It seems we have company.
I'm gonna stream out right after breakfast at 2 p.m. Yeah, I might have had a late breakfast. I might have went to bed at 4 a.m. because I was grinding Street Fighter until 3 a.m.
Exactly as
No,
I expected.
I might have been fighting demons. I might have been fighting demons after losing yesterday. I might have been fighting the demons. So I'm pretty dedicated to the Bison grind. I think I can hit masters.
That's 3.
I just need
Wow,
did I
4 in
DI
a
SK?
row.
Rive Rush. The Rive Rush.
5. That's amazing.
Exactly as I
Doesn't new
expected.
streamers got hit with nerves?
It
I
seems we
think
have
even
company.
the not new streamers got hit with nerves. I was talking with the SK about it, and she actually, why am I'm reading chat through OBS, and by that I mean I'm looking at the screen. Let me open chat.
Exactly as I
But what was I
expected.
saying? Everybody had a moment yesterday. I was talking about with it. That you had her first slam was
That's
didn't
3.
perform too well. I think it's normal.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Wee
5. That's amazing.
wee.
Be ashamed.
6 in a row. Way to
Yeah.
go.
I mean, it sucks, but whatever.
Unbelievable.
They fall so quickly.
I think
It seems we have company.
it's about the friends we made along the way. It's about the enemies we made.
Insolent fool.
It's about choking. I'll do better. Japanese curry had a drop. Yeah. You happy I put the spray TP in the tank? It's about the modern give hit. I mean, to be honest, the modern give I could have won. But I could have also won versus Toast. I never lost versus Toast, but I just choked. Thank you so much for the Prime Asa. But I want to watch the matches today, and I wanna do something fun. Have I been tangoed in Dota? Yeah. I was gonna spectate the NA finals for the Americans. Or the Americans.
Oh, here they are now.
Are you ever going to back to Bulgaria? Yes. After I celebrate 4th of July. With guns, beer, and chunguses. Been euthanized by Americans. Believe me. Yeah, I'll watch Sentinels versus 100 Thieves. I even downloaded this thing that lets me draw. Why do you sound depressed? 'Cause I woke up an hour ago. But thanks for the comment. Makes me feel so much better. Thank you so much, Locked in Seal. It's always great to tell people they sound depressed. Makes them always feel a lot better.
Double KO.
Suffer a horrendous defeat yesterday. Wake up after barely sleeping enough. Bro, you sound depressed. No, bro, I'm supposed to be happy.
You should be ashamed.
I can draw my credit card info if you want, guys. I got you.
Fear Magneto!
That's 3.
LeBron!
Wow, 4 in a row.
So easily.
Wash your chungus. How about you wash my chungus, buddy? Huh? How about that one?
Nature itself bends to my will.
How about that one, buddy? Why is your SF streamer playing Rivals? I'm never playing Street Fighter on stream ever again, guys. Next time you see me play Street Fighter on stream, I'm Masters.
Double KO.
Beware my might.
I'm Necro's daddy. Guys, did you see Did you see Line Pro's tier list? I want to show you something fun. Okay, I will show you. Where is it? Okay, watch this. So, Line Pro made a tier list on stream, which I find really funny. Okay. Watch this. So, this is the tier list. S plus tier, Sparker, Judo, Poly, Ken, Enzo, Pokey, Craggy. Okay. B tier, Bogur, Andrew, Kaiji, Desley. And do you notice something? Where is Necros? Necros is C tier. Oh my fucking god. He's on the he put Necros below everyone and Craggy on the highest tier. That is so funny. Yeah, this is so funny to me.
It seems we have company.
Craggy deserves S.
Insolent fool.
I mean, Craggy is a beast. Craggy's almost 400
Double
OA.
KO.
Yeah. Is he playing? Is he queuing with somebody? Kaiji's? What's wrong with Kaiji's? What's wrong with Kaiji's tier, thing? He's been on for 12 hours. I don't even know if I want to queue up ranked immediately. I don't know. I want to watch the games. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So what was it? Marvel Rivals Ignite. Is it yesterday? So it was 100 Thieves versus Sentinels, right? Yeah, we can watch this. So I got this little thing, little chungus. So we're gonna watch the games, but I need to mute the fucking game. I'm gonna give you a little educational rundown here. I'm gonna give you a little bit of an educational rundown.
Those who don't know actually came into this position.
So look at this. Guys, do you see this? Wonderful.
Wild, so I can't
So we're gonna watch the NA finals, and I'm gonna skip the boring parts, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of insight on what this game actually is about. As a horrible Street Fighter player, I might as well, you know, make myself feel better by giving you some insights on a game I actually play.
There's definitely banter and it's cool and it's awesome. But
So here we have Sentinels versus 100 Thieves, Grand Finals NA. It's a best of 7, first to 4. But in the tournament format, if you don't know, guys, look at this. So you have this ban system, and in this ban system, each team only bans characters for the enemy. Why they name themselves Thieves? Because they're from Romania. It's 100 Romanians, actually. 100 Thieves stands for 100 Romanians, but the sponsors wouldn't allow them to name themselves Romanians. Anyways, Anyways, my point is, in this tournament format, if you don't know, you ban only for the enemy team and you protect only for yourself. So when they ban Emma, only they cannot play Emma, right? So they can't play Emma. So when they ban Cap, so when I think this is 100 Thieves, when 100 Thieves bans Cap, Sentinels cannot play Cap, right? So I know who their Cap player is, maybe Crimzo, I know. But you get the point. So it's pretty simple. And you always start with a ban. Both teams start with a ban. Both teams start with a ban instantly, and then you react based on that. And then one team bans and then protects, and then another team bans and then protects, and then this team, the first guys that banned and protected, they get a protect in the end, and these guys ban in the end. So it's pretty simple. I'm gonna fast forward a bit because I think it's kind of boring until the end. So if we look at these bans, what happens here is, it's pretty simple. So they banned Emma and Torch, protected Emma. So when people do not actually ban, so usually, my point was, is usually people ban Emma or Mag first. I'm surprised about the Cap ban, but I guess the meta has evolved. So when they ban Magneto or something else that is not Emma, you usually want to protect Emma because Emma is S tier character. Look at this character. This character is S tier. So this character is very important. And this character is important because this character bullies every tank in the game. So as long as you have this character available, every other character in the game should be a lot less effective. Except snipers. So they protect Emma. Then they ban Wolverine. And they ban Torch. Because Torch is surprisingly really good. I know why people think in lower elo he's bad. He's really good. So is Wolverine. Wolverine's a terrorist, right? Terrorist character that just cooks every tank. Then they protect Cloak. And why they protect Cloak? Well, I'm actually quite surprised about the Cloak thing. But there's a very simple reason why Cloak is being protected and played. Usually people start playing Cloak because people banned supports. But in this case, Cloak might not be as bad as I thought. Because people figured out that her terror cape, her little thing that sends out a cape and that gives damage or makes people take more damage, it allows you to insta-kill people. So this character in pro play is probably S tier right now. In ranked, it's not the same thing because you have bots on your team and nobody's playing together. But this character enables you, whenever there's a Luna ult or an Invis ult or any other support ult, is that what happens is they throw out their little cape, and once they throw that out, what happens is that you kill through support ults. Doesn't matter if it's a Luna ult, doesn't matter what it does. You do the cape, and then you do Punisher ult, and because it's a 22% damage boost, I think 22. Yeah. Plus, it blinds. So if Star-Lord ults and you blind him, his ult is useless. 3 seconds. It's 28%. Okay, so 28% is ridiculous, by the way. In comparison, Luna Snow ultimate is 40. So it's slightly weaker than an ultimate ability. But it's just enough damage to kill through support ults. You can do it with Maggot, you can do it with anything. I haven't seen it in action. It's a pretty fairly new meta. And then they ban Wolverine, I think. Not Wolverine, but this guy.
To keep them
Root.
on the front row last few tournaments, but for those who haven't...
Yeah. So if we look at the other bans, Groot's a terrorist character. The other team actually bans Cap, protects Mag. Mag is a good protect as well, because Emma got banned. So if Emma is banned, you protect Mag, because Mag is the second best tank in the game, and then you ban Mag. This allows them to play Punisher, and the enemy team has no counters. They have no Magneto, and Magneto is the biggest counter. So Punisher, I don't know if they will play Punisher, but I think Punisher is the character I would play in this situation, where the enemy has no mag and you have a mag, because you can bubble him and they cannot kill your Punisher. And then they ban Psy and Iron Man, which are pretty meta characters. Psy is a terrorist because she can insta-kill your backline. Everybody's a Psylocke one trick. And then you have Iron Man, who is also a terrorist character. And plus Ultron, the team up, it allows for Ultron to heal quite a bit. And Loki has been a very popular protect as well. Because Loki and Luna are terrorist characters, right? Loki especially because of the lamps. he gets his ult the fastest out of any other support because of his AoE healing and clones and lamps. Right? But yeah, they just target ban Rymazing. Let me see what comps they play. I'm just gonna scroll back. Up. So they are kicking off. I'm surprised there's no Luna being played, right? That is what surprises me, because Luna is a terrorist character. But I guess Luna at this level of play is no longer as viable. So in Sentinels, you see that they are running Adam comp. So Adam comp with Cloak is pretty strong because of the Fade, the little thing, the little ability, and she has a lot of healing, and there's 2 more characters with healing. And then you have an Emma, and then you have a Strange, and they're actually TPing early on. And 100 Ts, they have a wacky ass comp. They have a Ding Mag, which is weird to me, not gonna lie. Then they have a Bucky Hela, which is a strong DPS line. And then you have Invis Loki. I'm not sure why nobody plays Luna, because Luna is not being banned here. But I don't know why they play the Thing either, because I think the Thing loses against this comp, especially against Emma. But we'll see. Yeah, you can one-shot anything with Cloak's damage boost.
Looking to potentially kidnap, likely not, because they don't have the setup of mines. Instead, they're going to wall them off. Genius play and try to force.
I think the Thing is really bad. So what they do here is they TP the door, block off the enemies from going through the door, and then take the space, which is a good play.
Right through those walls, but it forces the fight into that choke off the rip.
This is a better point, I think, for the triple composition as well. When we head to this one, they got a little lucky, I think, in terms of the map pool, because the 100 Thieves, I mean, they want to set up the Lin on this Hela, and also, oh my god, TTK and a Crimson.
It was a good play, but then they died. Right, so how they die? Let's see.
Good play, but they are going to break right through those walls, but it forces the fight into that choke off the rip. This is a better.
So I think the reason why they die here is kind of hard to see, but I think they over-aggressed for no reason. I think they should have just rotated backwards, because the enemy team has way more damage with Hela and Bucky. And the Thing is putting a lot of pressure on the Strange. Plus, Emma gets stronger the longer the fight progresses, especially against the Thing. So I think they push too much. I think they should have played more passive. And just farmed Emma and Adam and whatever else.
That's going to be all of them as they're dropped for the reset. Techie is now up. The ready again won't have portal. Don't need it. Remember, 3-minute cooldown for that portal, so they don't need it just yet. It will be ready for the end of the map, likely as long as they can get in there and take this point back. 8%.
I'm surprised Crimson goes the Thing. I don't know why are they playing the Thing.
If you get point this early, we talk about the success of the.
I think the reason why these teams play the Thing, I think the reason why they play the Thing is to not allow the enemy team to go Wolverine. I think 100 teams probably went the Thing because they assumed Sentinels is going. Actually, I don't remember who banned Wolverine. Let me see. There was a Wolverine ban, no? I wish I could see the bans. Oh my god. Yeah, so 100 teams cannot play Wolverine. Yeah, so I don't see the reason why you would play the Thing here.
Teams that get point first, it's typically more in their favor for at least that specific map. And Nectar in the off angle, trying to keep the pressure on. And here we go again, building up those charge. Mori already at 99, ready to launch the bond. And it will come out.
I mean, Wolverine is a terrorist.
Something from Terra here, who is ready with that Kraken impact.
Us against the world. Us against the world. Plus, you have to understand, by the way, if you have Cloak on your team, it's a lot better to play Cloak if Mag is banned.
One down, but immediately back. Numbers are even again. Remember, this res comp here for Sentinels really strong for them. TTK up in the sky, waiting for the dunk. Bang.
That was a good fade.
But doesn't find value on the pick there. Good idea.
Nice hold.
It's gonna fall now from Terra, who is popping off again on the Bucky. The Bucky just marking the
Rise, my friends.
Kurova could use that res, bring the team back. Kurova, one of the best Adam Warlocks, if not the best in the game. Up
Since Sentinels switched from Strange to Thing, I don't know why.
were they able to find that pick? No, Lena.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why you would go the Thing against Hela and Bucky.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I like this from Vinny, but to be honest with you, I'm not a big.
It's really random. Because I feel like the Thing is just is not got that good in this situation.
Like a Magneto would.
Yeah, I think that's that smart ban of the cap, right? It kind of messes with the brain a little bit. It's a cool ban out, and they clearly have respect for him with that play.
So you can see the cloak actually goes into the backline with her fade, applies pressure. Well, not her with fade, with her ultimate. Applies pressure and forces the enemy team to fall back, which allows the enemy team to, you know, die, pretty much. Thank you so much.
Iron Man's the first time they've ever been banned in domination. I mean, it makes sense with how Ignite's been going. That character, you know, hasn't shown a lot of play, but I think for Sentinels, they really play well.
Thanks so much to 1000. I can check it out later after I'm done with this, which will be in 6 to 7 business days because it's a long ass game. But thank you so much for the 1000 bits. Let me just. Yeah, so here they just go with ammo ult in the corner and they force a bunch of cooldowns. The thing about ammo ult is that this ultimate rarely allows you to kill stuff. With ultimate, it's really hard to do so, which makes it really like when I use my ultimate, I'm trying to make sure the enemy team doesn't have enough shields, plus that the enemy team I have the enemy supports on the enemy team on my ultimate, so they can't use their supportos. Either way, it is value to use your Emma Frost ultimate and just bait a bunch of cooldowns. It is not bad value, because it is hard to get value in this ultimate. Plus, I'm really surprised Rye Amazing dies here, by the way. I mean, Emma ult, the higher rank you get, the lower the chance you get value on it. Yeah, that's counting Star-Lord ult, but the Star-Lord could play smart around it. I wish I could see how the Magneto actually kills the Mantis. Like, how does Rye Amazing die here? Again! Oh. That's a really good ult. That's a really good ult from Aramore. The Fade. The Cloak. The Hello ult. Does Sentinels have anything? No, I think Sentinels lose this fight. Yeah, so I think Sentinels has a worse comp in every way. I think what the strategy of 100 Thieves was is outban one of their DPS. I guess they outbanned Rye Amazing, right? That is so loud. Let me lower the volume. That is so fucking loud. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ziliad. Thank you so much, YouTube. Wait, is that YouTube? Oh no, that is Zealot. Oh, okay. Wait, we have two ones, Black Blade and Zealot. I thought it was YouTube. I'm really bad at yapping for long times, by the way, but I'm gonna try my best. Right? So I guess 100 Thieves wanted to ban every single DPS for Rye Amazing, force them on the Adam comp and then win. And I think the cap ban is really good because Crimzo doesn't have many choices here. I think... Is Mag open? They banned Cap and Mag. I wish I could see the fucking... Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. What is banned here? Cap... What else? Psy... What else? Can you guys help me out? No, for this team, what is banned for them? What, not what they banned. Mag. Psy Mag. Cammy. Sibao. Thank you, Daniel. Don't piss me off. You gotta write it beforehand. Okay, I'll write it next time. It's actually so stupid they don't show it on screen.
that right now with the meteor ram.
Bro, okay, can I be honest with you? I joined voice chat while I was eating breakfast in our Team Schmungus voice chat. Necros was sitting there gooning. And I joined, and I say hello, and he said, bro, I'm low-key stroking him while falling asleep. And then he left. And I'm like, bro, I just want to say hi to my friend. You know, it's like, I'm stroking it, bro.
To try to make something happen. He will hold on.
I can analyze VP and Burr Patapin, but maybe tomorrow, because I am so fucking... I'm going to be so fried after this set.
That meteor there, but they do start the next fight. TTK taking the space. Next
Okay, let's go back to the game.
great positioning. Try to
But,
on there by Crimson.
I think...
Excuse me, by Vinny. Vinny is going to drop away. Good play there.
So here Sentinels has the upper hand, right? And the reason why Sentinels has the upper hand is very simple.
You gotta know TTK.
The reason why is because in these games... Now, in Rivals is not as big of a deal because, you know... Okay, let me start from the beginning. So you have this concept of chokes. That is what I did yesterday during the Sagem Slam. But in hero shooters, choke points, or not, like tag shooters, also have that. That is a place of great value. That is a place of great value because... Let me try to explain this. When you have a choke, you force the enemy team to go through here. And when they go through here, their line of sight is limited both for them and the people in the back. And your line of sight is very open. So you can take as many angles as you want. When you go through a choke, choke points are the most important thing in hero shooters. When you go through a choke, it needs to be like taking a fat shit in the morning while constipated. It needs to be so difficult to be able to get through this. Again, because the supports are here. If you make any movements, you block line of sight. So let me change color, actually. They don't have line of sight anymore. So line of sight is cooked, right? And by line of sight, I mean is that if you try to punish somebody, these guys no longer can help you. And because these guys can no longer help you, you die. And it's really hard to contest everybody with your limited resources because the enemy team has free real estate. The enemy team has so much free real estate that they can sit on any angle they wish and poke you out. So what happens is that the enemy team that is going through the choke, they need to look at so many angles to be able to force you out without dying, that they lose a lot of resources. And at its core, I will usually say hero shooters are a resource-based game. At the highest tier, the way you win is based on how many resources you force the enemy team to use and how many resources you use. So, by forcing a team in a choke, you force them to use a larger amount of cooldowns to be able to get out there. I'm sniffing because my chungus is filled with chunguses. Either way, do you understand what I'm trying to explain? How do you get through the choke efficiently? Well, in this famous hero shooter called Rivals, not Overwatch first. Let's go through Overwatch first, because many of you probably played Overwatch. You cannot break walls. This choke is death in Overwatch. In Overwatch, these choke points are actual terrorism. Right? I'm just trying to clear my nose. But, right? So, in Overwatch, these choke points are terrorism, right? If you play Hanamura back in the day, if you've played Vuskaya, you probably know what I'm talking about. you cannot do anything. Thank you, no context guy. Either way, thank you. If you try to push through this alone, you die. So the only way you push through this in competitive play is by doing the most painful and boring thing ever, which is sit there and say 3, 2, 1, push. Because if you don't get out of there alone, your shit is going to be in pieces. So you need one big connected piece of Chungus, right? Because if you go there alone, it's going to happen exactly as I said. If your tanks push through this, and your supports are scared to push, you're split. So the enemy team can swoop in and kill your supports while the tanks are pushing, or they can go on the tanks and kill them. But in this game, which I like a lot, and it is the reason why your game is lagging so much, is you have destructible environment, which a lot of people don't use, and I think they're stupid. But you don't have to push through chokes in this game. And it feels great. What you can do instead is just shoot the damn walls. This opens up your LOS. And suddenly you have free real estate and the game is more even. It is still disadvantage. It is still a disadvantage for you. But it is way more advantageous than it would have been if you couldn't break the environment. Either way, the point I'm trying to make is trying to not go through little chokes. try to not go through little chokes and try to make the enemy team go through little chokes.
With the meteor ram, it does charge that up as long as Nectar chooses to try to make something happen, which typically he will hold.
Again, the thing is though, the positioning they have isn't the worst, right? Considering the fact that they broke the walls. Why is this positioning not the worst? Is because of two reasons. First is you keep your backline safe. Your backline has cover. It's very hard to dive them. So this is what we did in the Ignite match, the one map we won before we got swiped. What happens is your backline can play really safe as you're pumping resources to clear angles. It is very important to clear angles like in Valorant. Yeah, exactly. Don't get constipated, but make the enemy team be constipated. But as you can see, Nectar is just poking in the angle. In good level of play, what you need to do is you need to poke out the enemies before you actually engage. You can't just blindly go in. It is like Street Fighter. Like Street Fighter, you can play like an animal. You can play like Scooch played Ryu yesterday. Or you can play like, I don't know. You can play like Punk. I actually can't. Punk maybe also plays like an animal as well. But my point is you need to open up the enemies. You need to make them make a mistake before you go in. Because they're really fast and they're really good, right? And they're really fast and they're really good at this level of play. So you can't just go in like a wild dog. You gotta force cooldowns. Because it's a resource-based game. Exactly. So if Crimson just sent his ultimate there in the beginning, he would have gotten a minimal value. But he waited for them to come out, force cooldowns, wait for them to be in the open, and then used it. Force cooldowns. Using an ultimate doesn't mean you win the fight. It doesn't mean you win the game. It is a resource trading battle. Use your ultimate, they use ultimates, you use ultimates, and the last team that gets to use their ultimates usually wins. That is in pro play, that is. You can play like an animal in ranked. Usually the way this game works, which is very different to Overwatch, is DPS or tank. I just don't pay attention to this. DPS tank code, trade into support. I should have changed the colors. Okay. I'm gonna do DPS. Oops. I'm gonna do DPS. Tank. Ults. And then you trade. Oh, you can't see it? Fuck, I'm so... Guys, this is my first time, okay? I'll just draw it somewhere here. I'm gonna draw it right here. Tank. First time. DPS. And then you trade that. And then you trade for a support ult. Oh, why is it so tiny? Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay. Then you go support. These are ultimates. And then this support ult, this is the cycle. This is the life cycle of this game. This support ult trades into your support ult. And then you go DPS ult. Wait, support ult. And then your guys can either DPS ult or support ult, and then you force support ult. Either way, my point here is, it is the circle of life. You know what? This is exactly how it works. Wait, no, wait. Give me a sec. Wait, I almost have it. I've almost figured it out. Then you trade this. For... Yeah, I got it. And then they tank or DPS ult. And then it's the circle of life. Something like this. You get the idea. My point is, you're looping ults in this game, right? It might not be the best like representation, but you use a support, they use a support, you use a DPS, they use a support, then you use a support because they use the DPS, and then you keep looping, and then the last team that uses their support ults usually wins. It is rarely in this game a full-blown skill-based battle, as it is not Street Fighter.
Ult advantage will be on the side of Terra. Amazing. Gonna have the counter. Will he be able to use it? That soul resurgence to stop the Kraken impact. That is their...
I'm not sniffing crack, guys. I'm trying to clear my nose so I can speak. The game is about comms. Okay, listen, hero shooters are quite literally all about the ultimate usage. The beginning of every fight in high elo, it is rarely about who gets kills, it is who gets their ultimates first. And if you get your ultimate first, you win the game. I think if you're getting picked off at the beginning of the game, you're playing wrong.
I think the difficult part for some of the trading 1-for-1 in ultimates now here an aggressive play is goes on to the backline of 100.
So I want to show you something. Thanks so much to the tier 1. Let me go through a fight here. I sound like a junkie. Sibao, don't piss me off. The thing goes in, right? This is a really good spot for them because Sentinels went in really aggro and they made 100 Thieves panic. 100 Thieves used their ultimate. And now, Sentinels has advantage here. But the thing is, the Terra uses ultimate as well. Now, Sentinels, I don't think they actually use anything here. So, I want to explain this play, or at least what is supposed to happen here. Because Amazing doesn't use his ultimate, even though he could have. I think the plan here would have been go in, force ultimates, die, and get res by Karova. getting res by Karova after they use their ultimates in the safe spot is a really good play, because Adam res is hard to get value on in the middle of a fight, especially when it's on point. But trading an Adam res for Invis and Bucky is really advantageous for them. So I think the play was supposed to be go in, do nothing, make them panic, make them use ultimates, get rest, have Mantis ult, win next fight. But the problem is, Bucky's still alive. And he has his ultimate. Invis didn't ult. Now I know her name is Invisible Woman, but she's still visible for the people playing the game.
Play is goes on to the backline of 100 Thieves. SJP does match it. Here comes a big ultimate from Terra, but Kurova's ready with that res.
Wow, wow, wow.
Now, I do want to point out the next part of the play here is that after they got res by Karova, they actually send the Mantis ult down because Bucky Terra pushes in and uses his ult. This means they get to live. They get to live without dying and also force two of their biggest ultimates. So I think the play they made is a plus. +2. I think this is a +2. I think this is a +2. I think it's a +2 depending on what happens next and how they play next. Now, here's the thing. I think what they do next is fucking stupid. Guys, do you know why it's stupid? I think it was a stupid play because they have frame advantage. Because of the choke point, yes. I think their Emma, Techie, should have been very mindful of the Invis Woman push. Because they do get the kill on the Bucky, but you need to be mindful of the enemy team because this is a choke point. The Invis Woman can sit here, which she did, in this case SGP, and she can just wait for this to happen. And then she can just push you off the map. Frame advantage, he says. Strider, I am almost plat 4. I'm getting diamond before I go to EU. So because the enemy team has frame advantage in this case, SGP can actually boop them off the map in a pretty safe spot. And she does. I mean, he does. So Takey dies. So they trade Bucky for ammo, which I don't think is value. Because now their front line is actually just gonna dissipate. And second of all, I wish I could see the POV of the... Like, I wish I could see the actual games replay codes. Next time there's a tournament, I'm gonna ask for replay codes. It is a really bad spot. Because I know how to show this to you, but because it's really hard to show. But it is the choke point. It is the choke point effect. It is the choke point effect. They go through the choke point. And this is what I was talking about. Crimzo is pushing. And then his team, these guys, are getting railed from the side. They're getting railed from the side. Yeah. So while Crimzo is actually pushing to the point, Rymazing and Nectar are getting railed from behind. And I think the rest of the team was too scared to push it. So I think... So this is actually a terrible play from Sentinels, I feel like. I think what they should have done is they push Terra, kill Terra, and then walk back. I think them going through this choke was actually stupid. Like, actually, it was as stupid as me sliding while playing Street Fighter. It is the Green Goblin mask. So, because they lose a player, and then there's only 3 people pushing through there, and then the other 2 are just diddling themselves or something. I don't fucking know what they're doing.
What a turnaround on Terra. SJP on a tech, trying to even the odds, but it is. Oh, good. TTK on a amazing now, and it looks like
And the reason why, this is really bad is because, again, 100 teams have frame advantage. When I'm explaining this in Street Fighter terms. Because once they go through the choke, they use too much of their resources to stay alive. While TTK and 100 teams have to barely use any resources. So when it's time for them to use their resources, Amazing doesn't have enough healing or resource to stay alive. So that push through the choke was a death sentence. That was a really stupid play. I think what Sentinels did was really good. Like, extremely good. But I think they shouldn't have went through the choke. Because the choke... The choke is the Green Goblin mask in Marvel Rivals. If in Street Fighter the DI button is the Green Goblin mask, this is the Green Goblin mask here. Don't go through the choke. You want to force the enemy team to go through the choke. I think if they just went back, they win that fight 100%. Translation of Goblin Mask. I don't know if people were saying it before that, but people started saying Green Goblin Mask because I started sliding so much and getting punished and dying in Street Fighter. But the Green Goblin Mask is basically doing a play that is really stupid because, I don't know, like you have a fucking little goblin talking to you, whispering. It's from Spider-Man because I forgot his name. He turns the Green Goblin and calls for him. It's the voices. It's the call of the void, pretty much. William Defoe. What is the character? Norman Osborn. Yeah, it's the demon whispering bullshit like you should slide in Street Fighter. You won't get punished. But the slide isn't even the aura farm. But anyways. I just want to play Street Fighter. So Aramori, the way she uses ult every fight... Oh, that's not Aramori. Ah, fuck. But probably she's doing the same thing, to be honest. Let me see. I wish I could see their POVs, but usually what cloaks do is they push into the backline with their cloak ult, and then they apply pressure. Split resources. You don't have to kill them. You just have to make them look at you. Every second that they are not healing the tanks is 1 second where your team can get a kill. Harvey clears anyway. Is that why they lost the set? Aramori is my goat. Actually, I think it's really cool how many girlies we've had in esports recently, or in pro play, or whatever. I mean, we have Aramori and Sentinels, and then the girly team got 2nd place in the Sagem Slam. I think it's really cool. Imagine, losing to Deku wasn't half bad to losing to Toes, because at least I lost to a pretty woman and not a fucking JP player, bro. Doesn't matter if they play modern Give. I can accept. I can live with that. But fucking JP, losing to JP.
Definitely something unique about this team. Sentinels, though, they have ultimates though for this upcoming fight ship, so they have a chance. It's just really hard.
Deku, the SK Beckmon. Yeah, they all fucked us. I mean, it's not the worst thing losing to 3 pretty women. There's worse things to lose to. Oh! How does he die? Oh, Slime. Is he one of the girlies? Where is he? Oh! Somebody fucking shot this Mago. He wasn't even aiming at him. Who shot this ult? Oh, it's Nectar. Nectar killed his team. Oh my god, look at that mag charge. 68, bro. Oh, Nectar just killed his Adam. My god. Don't shoot Maggot, guys. Often Nectar ulted straight in defensive. Is it to force defensive or apply pressure? He doesn't ult into a defensive ult here, does he? No. So usually what you do is you save your Maggot for a Star-Lord if they have a Star-Lord, because you just counter Star-Lord ult. So they wait a bit, and the last 4 seconds they just Maggot. But I know, if I see Nectar ulting into a support, I'll see. I also need you to realize that people make mistakes. But Nectar killed his team there. Clobbering time. The Star-Lord still kills your whole backline even with mag ults. It depends on Mag's positioning and how much he holds it for. You just need to edge it. Mag ult, that's why Mag is so good because he's so versatile. Mag is so good because he's so versatile. It's like another defensive ult. I think if I had to describe this game, it's a battle of defensive ults. That's why supports are so good. It's how the game has been designed. That's why you need so many immortality ultimates. You can't afford to not have immortality ults in this game. Everything insta-kills you. What are they doing here? I'm actually really confused. Now, I think this is a stupid play. I might be wrong. This is a horrible play in my opinion. So, thank you, Jutsu. Primzo ults past the choke point. This is the Green Goblin mask I was talking about. I don't know what... Oh, wait. Maybe they're trying to get Karova to rest them again after forcing ults. I don't know. I feel like doing the same thing again won't work. But it didn't work last time either. But I think, like, pushing past the choke instead of waiting for them to come to you to use a Groot ult, I think... I don't like that play in the slightest. Because it's really awkward for your team. Again, because of the choke point. Are they gonna get Adam ulted? Karova dies. No, I think that was the Green Goblin mask. I actually have no idea what the fuck they were smoking there. That was actually a horrendous play. Wait, Karova? Where is he gonna ult? Oh, he dies. Like, just the Green Goblin mask, bro. That's just a fucking... That's like watching me play Street... That's like watching Super play Street Fighter. The reason why this is a bad play is because instead of you forcing them through a choke, you force yourself through the choke. And you know why that's a bad play? Because they have all the space and you guys have awkward line of sight. So the moment you start kiting back, because your supports cannot peek, you just die. What is the Green Goblin mask? Plus. But you have right hand peek, right? What? What is a right hand peek? You mean they can peek right side? The thing is, once you ult here as Groot, your team can't follow up. The thing, Sibao. Once you ult over there, your team can't peek. The enemy team has no pressure in them. And the moment they use Invisible Woman ult, your entire team loses LOS and they die. It was a really weird play by them, which it makes no sense to me because Aramori doesn't match their Invis ode, and Kurova doesn't rest them either. So I have no idea what the play was.
Yeah, they're in a good position here. And they do have
Are combo ultimates a waste of resources? No. It's better to use 2 ultimates and wipe the entire enemy team than use 1 ultimate and do nothing.
advantage just slightly as we see Crimson.
So again, my point here is that they use their ults there. And like... Okay, let me... Because this is a resource-based game, Nectar and the rest of the team needs to spend resources to get value from the Groot ult. Because they need to walk over there and use cooldowns. This makes it a lot easier for 100 Thieves to react because it takes time. If they had waited for them to push, especially because Crimson is playing Groot, if they waited for them to push in, poke them out as they're coming in, and then Groot ulted them when they're here, with a good Groot ult, the enemy team doesn't have LOS of the people that they get Groot ulted. Like, if you Groot ult here, and the supports are playing in the back, it is really awkward for them to heal without dying, especially because the Groot can just wall them off. Or you can just Groot ult them in the choke here, and it's really hard for them to react because your team can just explode on them. Armori doesn't die here. It's a really weird play from everybody. Armori doesn't match the support ult. And Karoba doesn't res. The plays to use Strange DP. That is a terrible play, guys. You can never... That is not a game-winning play. That is a stupid-ass play. Can we see her POV? I can't. I can't change POVs. You can't play for TPing. That is a really bad play. That's a really bad play. I lost my Chungus. Well, Teki gets a kill here, though. What happened? Hello? Where's my bitrate? Alright. Nice. I can count the pixels. Wonderful. I actually have no idea what happened here. How did they TP and win this fight? You know why? Because Teki fucking beamed their asses. I can explain to you why they won this fight, by the way. The reason why they win this fight is, even though, in my opinion, Sentinels fucking did a stupid play, what enabled them to win here is because of their stupid play. The fight was here. Right here. The point is in fucking Bulgaria. And by the time these guys get to touch point after Sentinels throw their advantage away, Sentinels can TP back in and get some kills because 100 Thieves use every ult they have. It is less about the gaming prowess of Sentinels in this point, but more about 100 Thieves panicking and just throwing the game. Because I don't think Delina... I mean, okay, Delina ulting here is whatever. But SGP ulting here is actually fucking tragic. No, okay. I think Delina froze here. I think Delina shouldn't have pushed so hard alone. Yeah, I think what happened here is because Sentinels played so aggro, it just forced the Hunters to make a bunch of mistakes. Now they have no ultimates. And now Nectar has an ult and Karova has ult when he comes back. Yeah. That is the thing about playing aggressive. I don't think playing aggressive is always the correct play, but it's like Street Fighter. If you play like an animal, the enemy team doesn't know what to do. And they just panic. So it is not necessarily a bad play. No time to think. I just made a panic. Oh. Where's my Chungus?
Like that character could do so much. I think the value in Techie and the front line of Crimzo on Groot has enabled them. There's no Wolverine on the other side. Right now, Crimzo's on to the Doctor Strange at first, maybe for that play like they did earlier, going back to the group. But I think that's the play. I mean, just there's no counter on the opposite side for 100 Thieves. There's no Wolverine to potentially negate what you're doing. So
It's a lot. It's a lot about setting the tempo. It's a lot about setting the tempo in this game. A fine line between aggression and reckless. That's true. I think what they did was reckless though, because they didn't react at all. They didn't use any support notes or anything. But that might be wrong. I think Sentinels got lucky there. I think if 100 Thieves kept their composure, Sentinels just loses that fight. I think if Delina doesn't flank and waste their ult, and if 100 Thieves played more grouped up, I think they win that fight because they have advantage. Fear, Magneto. Yeah, so here, going into this, copy DPS or tank code? Probably not. You want to have 2 support ults. But sometimes when we played our match, the Loki copied Punisher and then 2 Punisher ults, and then we lost. But here, so Sentinels take the space. Captain Sireband. Sentinels take the point, and you know why this is good? Because these guys are forced down a choke. They have no line of sight, and once they peek, they get poked. So, plus, if Sentinels camps the point here, it's really good. It's really hard to push this out, and 100 Thieves are just giving them percentage. And they're forcing the corner. Ooh. Big int. But yeah, it just becomes a brawl at this point. Wait, Nectar went, died, rest, and then killed Delena. I just want to show you something, by the way. I know if you were paying attention. But this shout out to Aramori, my goat. So this white cloak is being played. So the enemy team has support ults. Nothing is dying. Look at this. Watch this, watch. Oops. Watch. Let me slow this down. Watch. They use the cloak, terror cape, and look at their HP. Boom! Bye. Terror just dies instantly. Yeah. This is why Cloak and Dagger is so good in pro play right now. They just explode. How big is the debuff? They get 28% more damage. Like, they take 28% more damage. So, if you consider... Yeah, if he would have taken 100 damage, that's 28 more damage, and because it's way more than 100 damage, it's more like fucking 500. That's a lot of more damage. And I say 500 because everybody's shooting, and it's literally, okay, it's not 500, but it's like 200 damage or 300 damage from all sources if you focus the same target. The reason why hero shooters are so bad is because it's so hard to understand what's going on. So after they get a kill, they invis ult. 100 Thieves invis ults. I mean, after Sentinels gets a kill, they invis ult, and now Sentinels has no support ults actually. Wait, did Rymazing die? Oh! Oh, did you see this? Oh. Oh no, Amazing. Oh no. Pay attention, pay attention. Oh no. Amazing had to match support oats. And then he uses support oat, but guess what happens? Watch this. I don't know if they planned this, but Vinny slams them in the air and Amazing gets flown across the map because Invis Woman moves you further. And then Amazing ults out of panic. Do you see this? Wait. You see the green aura? So he ults when he's yeah, he falls off the map with his ultimate on. Actual fucking terrorism. And if 100 Thieves wins this fight, it's purely because of that play.
Oh, SJP pushed off the map for Amazing. That means he can't get brought back by this res. Right? So it's just Aramori.
No, Amazing. Okay. Is that Dogman? Dogman, you're fucking stupid. You can res people that are like booped off the map. Idiot. Idiot. Stupid Dogman. Stupid. That's why you never made it far in Overwatch League.
He does come back into it, so that's just passive, obviously. Regardless, Sentinel's now on the point. Everybody together. They pushed off 100 Thieves for now, but they're still kind of anchoring here.
Yeah, I mean, how is this happening? These teams are so good. You just see this level of play, even being.
Isn't it crazy what happened here? Because Sentinels got 2 kills, then 100 Thieves ulted, then Sentinels lost players, then 100 Thieves were winning, then Sentinels rest with Karova, and then Sentinels are winning the fight. Yeah, I haven't watched the U finals. And then they get a kill again. It's actually nobody's game yet. It is equal. Executioner! Wait, did they get support outs again? Did Aramori get a second support out? That's kind of crazy, no? Thoughts on VP not making it to China? Bro, all the other teams evolved way past VP. VP... They kind of just like... They kind of just stayed in the same place. They kind of just stayed in the same place. They didn't really... The thing about being the best team... The thing about being the best team for so long is they can't... So you have to choose either to never scrim. Because if you scrim, everybody else is gonna get better. Or you scrim and everybody else gets better. The VP walked so every other team can make it to China. Because VP, being so good since the beginning, gave everybody else so much to work towards and improve on by playing and watching them. But they had nothing to learn from. That is the curse of being the strongest. It is really hard to not plateau. Strider, are you in chat? Sajum is talking about you. Yo, Karagi, my S plus tier player. How are you doing, bro? Hi, guys. I'm B tier. I'm B tier. Unfortunately, at least I'm not C tier like Necros. Craggy, when are we playing? Tomorrow? You want to grind tomorrow, Craggy? I'm 270 points. But we're going to have to play in A servers. If you stay up late. I can wake up early. What's this tier? Line Pro mate tier lists. Yeah, wake up early to grind. Maybe I get bumped up to A tier. What was I talking about? You're saying 100 Thieves were so dominant? And they didn't have a team that was so dominant. VP was actually Thanos. I'm talking about VP. VP was Thanos. No. VP had a 22 match win streak. or 23. You don't. There was no team in NA that was like that. Maybe one team won one's tournament, then the other team won another one. 100 teams were dominating since until season 2. Yeah, VP was dominating since the beta until last week. It is not comparable. I'm sorry. VP was there and didn't drop a single map for the longest time. Right? So the thing about NA is that I think NA just skill level is mostly the same-ish. EU, on the other hand, had only VP as the top tier team for a while. So as I said before, VP had to either never scrim. This meant that they got worse, and everybody else in EU stayed the same level. Or they scrimmed, and everybody got better and learned how to counter them. The thing is, VP had nothing to work towards. They had nothing to grind, they had nothing to look up to. But everybody else could look at VP and improve their gameplay and also learn how to counter VP. And I think mechanically, VP... from players' perspective, I think Sparker is really good mechanically. Nevix and everybody else, they're good mechanically. But I think their strongest strength, the thing that makes them the strongest, Bogur, stop talking or get a different accent. I want you to know that I don't speak English because the only language I speak English. I speak English because it's the only language you motherfuckers understand. My stepfather wanted me to do American accent classes. So I have an American accent. I just have an accent. My English is a lot better than many of you fucking peasants. I wish this was cocaine. Joking. You can pull up. Wait, try to do an American accent. Hi, Deku. When are you coming to Bulgaria? Bah. Bah. What are you sniffing? I'm trying to clear my nose. Every time I wake up here, my nose is stuffy. Finish your reasoning about VP. Oh yeah, I forgot. After Evo, trip to Bulgaria. Down. Down. What was I saying? Yeah, VP is like Saitama. Or was. VP was like Saitama, where nobody could actually contest them, and they just plateaued for a while. But unlike Saitama, they aren't immortal. I don't give a shit how it's pronounced. So, this only meant that everybody else got the chance to sit there and improve and learn by playing them and watching them, and they didn't get the chance to improve at all. So, we'll see. Maybe by next tournament they now have scrim partners, so maybe they come back. But I think it's really sad that they didn't make it to China, but it's completely their fault. I think it's a good evolution for the esports. Can somebody tell Nectar to stop fucking shooting the Maggot? This guy keeps killing his fucking backline. He keeps killing his supports. I do want to point out nobody fucking capped point.
Back down on Right Mazing, who no longer has that res. Nectar turns it back on TTK, though numbers even.
Oh, oh.
Vanguard down for 100 Thieves. Ult advantage heavily on Sentinels, but what do you know, folks?
The Grudos. Get the support ults. Match the support. Oh my fucking god. This is why the watching experience in this game is terrible. So they use Punisher route. Sentinels uses Cloak ult. Nectar uses Starlord ult. TTK uses Mag ult. Strange. Who swapped to Strange? Vinny swaps to Strange. TPs. The Mag kills the support. Then Nectar gets a kill. Then SGP uses Invis ult. And then Teki uses his ult.
I mean, it's just Warrior Falls. This is the map where nobody wins. Counterpoint by Teki.
And Armory is gonna get another support ult. No, you know what's gonna happen next? Rymazing ults. And then Kurova is gonna rest. Oh my fucking god.
And now coming back in, Rymazing, Kurova has yet another ultimate.
Teki's gonna die. No, I can't believe he lives. They capped the point. Oh my god. How much time was that? So 3:13.
I mean, it's just Warrior Falls. This is
So like 2.5 minutes of no capping point.
now coming through, needing the healing. Does get it. Also connects on so much.
3 minutes of not capping the point.
In Rymazing, Kurova has yet another ultimate.
Wow, this is so.
3 minutes of not capping the point.
Get the point here. Rymazing finding Vinny. I love to see an aggressive Mantis like this. Rymazing, a very strong, duelist player in general, but pulling out,
Actual terrorism.
on the Mantis when you're running Guardians comp, because Mantis is a very strong damage dealer as well, and the damage boost. You got to be kind of all over the place with what you're doing at the same time with great focus. And we do have a reset fight here. Terra gonna pop this ult again. What do you know? The next fight already having
What the fuck? I want to point out that Aramori is on her 3rd Cloak and Dagger ultimate.
fight here. Terra gonna pop this ult again. What do you know? The next fight already having this ultimate. Final judgment goes out. Does it find a pick? Yes. Nectar goes down. Do I hear two? No, as the map breaks here, and we will
That's a good kill from Nectar.
back and immediately take out.
They match the support ults. Kurova has a res. So what they're gonna do here is Sentinel's probably gonna stall as much as they can, die. And then Kurova is gonna ult. I want to point out something. SGP got 2 boobs off the map. What the fuck?
Take out Terra. Oh my goodness, these fights are so back.
But SGP got so many kills off the map. It's crazy.
Besides Kurova, who's ready to res up and hold on, and here it is. Again, you're gonna see him immediately walk forward.
Watch. Boom. Is that off the map? Or is it just damage? Was the swap to Iron Fist a sell? Who swapped to Iron Fist? I haven't watched these games. Just push damage? Okay.
What he's doing on this hero, just to use that.
Yeah. I think the Adam Rest here could be okay if they had a support ult to match it. Because I think just Adam Rest by itself isn't that good. Is really strong if you have a Mantis ult though. Because you just die right after.
Play here. Again, SJP gets a two-piece push off the map there.
I want to point out something that a lot of people do not do. They backed away. They didn't go in after getting rest. Because after they got rest, they didn't just funnel out of the choke and die to hello. They actually are going to regroup. And that's why Sentinels won. No, my point here is that they take time to breathe and think about it. Which I didn't do yesterday when playing my Street Fighter matches. I think he so bones right after rest. It's not always enough because you're really low HP. And if it's just Adam and Mantis healing, because you rest with so little HP, it's not always enough.
And I mean, I think I'm with you. I do think
Oh, I don't know if you understand what happened here, by the way. Let me break this down. They get rest. They regroup. They rotate. So what is rotation? Rotation is changing positioning of your team so you have more of an advantage. Why do they rotate? You know what this is, Chad? Can you guess what this is? That's choke point. It's really bad. So they decide to rotate to a more advantageous position. So this is a wider choke point, but they don't go through this. That's the frame advantage gate. So they go here, they poke out, they just look around, and then what they do is really smart. They rotate all the way back. They rotate all the way back. This forces these guys to go over here and rotate, which allows for Sentinels to force the enemy team to make mistakes. It flips the map.
And these fights are absolutely insane. So long right now. 100 Thieves.
If you go to the choke, you end up broke.
Do you have the invisible
So you can see right here they're rotating.
fights are absolutely insane. So long right
Are they allowed to do comms during the round? No idea.
They do have
So you can see it here. Actually, my camera is blocking, but behind my camera you can see them.
Sentinels yet again with that
So they flip the map, makes the enemy team rotate, which allows for them to take space more safely because 100 Thieves is busy rotating, because if they don't rotate, they die.
time your damage boost right if you have enough people kind of blasting. So right now, rotations from 100 Thieves trying to get away from Sentinels.
And it can force mistakes. So now, because they did this rotation, all of their good positioning is gone. Delina is no longer high ground. Terra is no longer high ground. They don't have good positioning. They're all fun out inside this choke. So now it's an even playing field. Now it's both teams have the same advantage. And second of all, is that if somebody from Sentinels dies early and they respawn, they can catch people off guard. Oh, oops. I was really confused why it didn't start.
From 100 Thieves, we'll see if it pans out for them in this fight.
In theory, could you split team 1-1-1? Yeah. It's taking angles. It's not a bad play, depending on your comp. The issue with that is that once you play against better teams, the counterplay is you just take 6 people and you push the 3 people. And you just kill them and then you push the other 3. It's like playing Agar EO.
And I mean, I think I'm with you. I do think the goddess ult when you see that res is actually very impactful. Just the raw burst damage is so difficult to press through. Here we go again from the height. Great turret placement there. Look at Terra's ult charge in that turret already.
You guys see the new skins? Oh yeah.
Gain 20% in milliseconds there. Nectar gonna find. Oh my goodness, Terra.
So the reason why Sentinels wins this fight, quite literally, in my perspective, from my perspective, is because they force 100 Thieves away from their advantage into an equal fight, and then they use their ultimates.
Goes down. Harvey.
You force enemy teams in an uncomfortable position.
Amazing, but that doesn't matter. The res comes up. Ooh, Delena with that pick is gonna bring Harvey back, but that's ultimately just a stagger there as Nectar cleans up Harvey, and Sentinels at the point again, roughly even on this percentage.
Yeah, Cloak's Terror Cave is quite good.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the difficulty of playing against this triple res Guardians composition is every pick you get. I mean, it doesn't really matter if they just self-res, if they find one back, and every time 100
They were plus on block.
I mean, that is so detrimental because you're not going to be able to bring anybody back.
Yeah.
To this fight. I mean, I think
High retro.
in general have just been constantly improving. You know,
Full Ignite stage qualification. Yeah, we'll play probably.
Right now, it's working out today because Corova will be back in this fight again.
Yeah, and these picks, man, you gotta keep your
Armory always has ult for Punisher ult.
maybe a little tricky to keep track of. A ton of damage goes
Very
out,
good.
no value on the pick instead.
Mag ult?
Healing up the back line is
I think that Mag ult sucks, bro.
as well.
I think that Mag ult was really bad. I think... Maybe I'm wrong. I think the reason why that Mag ult is bad is because they had so many resources. They had shields, they had Link, they had everything. I think he should have played more safe. I think 100 Thieves should have went in with support ult, and then after they forced the cooldowns, they could have went for a Mag ult. But I might be wrong. Dara gets a kill. So here the reason why Sentinels actually lose this fight. Can't teammates shoot into Mag ult for more damage? No. Guys, your teammates cannot shoot into my goat. That would be really broken. What are you smelling? I'm trying to clear my nose. That is some Bogur school shit. So, yeah, I was gonna say that Sentinels lost that fight because of ult disadvantage, because they had to match the Punisher ult with Aramori. And then 100 Thieves had too many ultimates and then they lost. But that's why Kuro's ultimate is really good here, because he reses everybody after they lost the fight. And even though the enemy team capped the point, they can still continue fighting. And now that they're gonna fight, 100 Thieves only has one support ult and the thing ult. And Sentinels has almost 3 really, really good ults. Or are you streaming at midnight? It's 3 PM. I'm in NA.
That's going to be a difference maker in this fight. Can 100 Thieves find a pick as they walk in, as those cooldowns have been forced, as the reses are gone, and how many passives are up on the Guardians comp? We'll see what happens.
Sentinels needs to play this slow and get their ults, and now they need to go fast. Force the support ults. Okay, Vinny misses ult. I want to point out Crimson body blocks for the Mantis. Aramori, another fucking ult. That's insane. The problem here, I think Sentinels played really well. The issue here is Sentinels has no ultimates. How does she get them so fast? The way Aramori gets them so fast, first because she's the GOAT, but second of all because Sentinels are playing together and they're farming her ultimate by stacking up.
Result advantage will be in the side of 100 Thieves in this next fight, though.
Terra's first spawn, he has to give up his ultimate. They're going to have to come back. Lena's now over to the Punisher.
Terra's gonna TP now. Terra's gonna TP and Thieves have too many ultimates. I think Thieves win.
That was just picture perfect timing right there. Frame perfect. Up goes TTK. Doesn't land.
Oh, Teki? Yeah, they can't win. They can't win because they don't have a support ult. I think I have a feeling Sentinels cannot win this purely because 100 Thieves has a low ult right now.
The Galactic Legend looking at the back line, doing a ton of damage, but the bond is out, does not do much. Instead, is going to just be a
yeah, I think Sentinels can't win this.
win here shortly. You'll see a ton of all charge gain back. TTK now has the point. 100 Thieves very close to owning this, but
nice.
on and holding as the team does retake. Crimzo is down there.
Oh my god, so nice. Oh my god. Okay. Let me break this down. Let me break this down. Just really good from them. So Sentinels uses their cloak ult, which I think should be a guaranteed win for them. I think TTK whips his mag ult. But I want to point out that Sentinels, 100 Thieves uses their cloak ult, I'm sorry. What Sentinels does here is really smart because they back away, and then instead of playing slowly, Nectar actually pushes into the backline and Teki follows up and actually kills the supports.
Damage for nothing. Gonna spin to win here shortly. You'll see a ton of all charge gain back. TTK now has the point.
Because if they play this slowly, they lose the fight 100% because Crimzo is dead. But Sentinels actually decide to go aggressive and gamble. And the gambling part is super important in competitive games. It is the difference. Wake up. It is the difference between champions and non-champions. You need to gamble. You need to gamble. You need to go gambling. Sometimes in ranked, you cannot win unless you gamble. It is the difference between playing to not lose and playing to win. Because the safer play is to bet that the enemy team makes a mistake and you just stay alive. But the play that actually has a higher chance of winning is fucking gambling onto the backline. Sometimes in ranked, sometimes in tournaments, you need to put it all on red. And Sentinels does that because Nectar pushes in and they could very easily die. And they could throw the game. But they push in, they gamble. They put it all on red and they win. They win the jackpot. And now they win. Oh? They don't? They-
through any second, though, as we did see Crimzo hold on.
Wait.
Wait, they're still trying to win it. I mean,
No, they won, right?
back, by the way, Reds
Okay. I would have looked like a fool.
shuts down TTK and Vinny.
I was actually so surprised there. Jesus Christ.
Again, Techie just finding so much value. They left this open for Techie.
They quite legitimately won because of that play. That is, I'm not joking. The fact that Sentinels pushed in and killed the supports is quite legitimately why they won that fight. 100 Thieves should have never lost that map.
Potentially sleeping on the power of this Vanguard.
Like, they had all the advantages ever. They even landed their ultimates there and got the kills. But because they landed the kills on the supports and their supports were already dead,
I think no
it didn't matter.
It was close, don't get me wrong, but it feels like for 100 Thieves, they've still not solved the Groot puzzle. Also on top of Emma existing.
But if they won, if they didn't play the thing,
Like this Emma Frost is just doing so
I know why they play the thing. It's past me.
and you can see why that character's banned so
Maybe they don't have a good strange player. Maybe they don't have a good... Is Groot banned? Groot is banned, right?
so aggressive. They do so
Maybe they don't have a good cap player.
If we look at the stats, I'm sure we would see a lot
I know, the
of
thing is a weird pick here.
It looks like the back
I don't understand it, but I'm not always right.
41,000 damage for Techie, most on his team.
All tanks banned. It's quite literally Emma and Groot only.
And then the follow-up was there from Groot on Crimzo, so they haven't figured out the problem that is Crimzo.
Oh my fucking god. Aramori has 86,000 healing. That is absolutely ridiculous. That is actually insane. In 16 minutes. That is actually low-key ridiculous. She has more healing than Karova and Rymazing combined. Yeah. Aramori MVP quite literally. It's really funny when people talk shit about Aramori, and it's like, bro, why does everybody think Aramori is a diversity hire? It's so stupid. Like, she keeps winning tournaments, and then some stupid men are like, oh, they just picked her because she's a woman. Brother, she's 86,000 healing. Are you fucking out of your mind? How many tournaments does she need to win?
Respect towards each
Brain parasites. Let me see. Let me see the bans. Cap, Emma, Torch. Okay, so Emma, Torch, Emma, Protect, Wolverine, Cloak. They're legitimately protecting Cloak for Aramori, which is really smart, I
to some
think.
degree. And right now, 3 Vanguard prioritization banned for 100 Thieves on the opposite side. Sentinels making sure they get to play that Cloak and Dagger. Loki protected on the other side. We'll see what the last ban is.
They banned Cap, Mag, Groot, and Psy. What'd they leave open? What'd they ban last time?
For Sentinels, I wonder if it will be towards that Cloak and Dagger or something along the lines of more targeted heroes like Bucky or Punisher.
Yeah.
How is Cloak better?
I see what you're
Oh, I explained it earlier, but the meta evolved because of the tournament system. I think this tournament made the game evolve quite a bit because Cloak 28% more damage is quite busted. They banned Iron Man.
I think they just really respect Crimzo's cap. He mentioned, even Terra today mentioned that if they had a choice between where
So let me write this down.
they would put, like, you know, in the Vanguard role, they'd put Crimzo there.
So these are the heroes they can't play. These are the heroes the enemy team has banned for them. Emma, Torch, Wolf. Wait, am I stupid? Did I flip it? think I'm stupid. No, wait. Wait, I'm not stupid. Yeah, you guys fucking made me delete it for no reason. Go fuck yourselves. Groot. Psy. Mag. App. Emma. They're watching the SK clip. Bogs said DI will kill no matter what, and then he DI'd, and then SK fucking perfect parried, and then died. She killed. The fun clip. She killed Dodoya. Cam is blocking. Fuck off. Fuck you guys.
They're going to try to stick to it, but it's just a matter of, you know, maybe the thought process domination can go anywhere. Let's see what happens here as we go to Convoy and Convergence.
Yeah, both teams ultra good at this group composition. You can see the respect towards each other with that comp. I know we've seen Wolverine counter the group composition, so Sentinels don't really play Wolverine anymore. I mean, you could say, you know, who's on the bench of Sentinels? You talk about Super Gomez. He's an incredible Wolverine player, but I mean, there's a reason why you kind of just play with the same people all the time. It just feels like you build that synergy together. And sometimes when you put in players,
I was ban protected. You only ban for the enemy team and protect for yourself.
To change on the fly. So it gives you some semblance of consistency when you're not changing players out that frequently. So I think that's probably the biggest reason why Gomez is kind of on the perma bench on the streamer role. Shout out, he's probably co-streaming right now. But I think regardless, that's probably the biggest reason why Gomez is benched. I just feel like you kind of you lose that opportunity to build synergy together. And Shib, I think this is going to be an interesting first map, because if we go to, so we're going to Idris Path, right? I mean, you were talking about something interesting, I think, earlier with this triple Vanguard composition that a lot of teams, specifically 100 Thieves, like to do.
Yeah, I think they're just really practiced. I mean, they found success with it in multiple tournaments. Yeah, I guess they are.
It's Sentinels on defense first, that's why.
Okay, but they still will have, no, yeah. They're going to have the res comp here, Krover on Sentinels on defense for sure. But yeah, 100 Thieves, they will elect to keep a very similar comp they ran last game.
Oh, I fucked up.
Maybe works better. Wow, Delena, but that is going to be
These bans are so badly written, bro. Okay, wait. I need to redo them. I forgot that they showed. Wait. Wait. Somebody remember. Groot, Psy, Mag, Cam. Groot. Psy. Oops. What do you think about my handwriting, guys? My high school teacher told me I will never graduate because of how ugly I write. And from this side, what they ban, wouldn't the screenshot be easier, but it's funnier. I'm a wolf. Oops. What is that letter? You want me to teach you Bulgarian letters? This is you. And then, how do I write S? Am I stupid? This is wait. I kind of find it hard to write S. What, am I stupid? And then we have This is you. Okay, that S is kind of scuffed. I need to write it down. I actually kind of find it hard to write down on the computer. You. And then we have Ermalco. What are the letters you don't have? U, S, sh. Right? I only can write it cursive with my hand. We don't have that. St. We have st. Kind of hard with the. I've never written this with a mouse. U, Ermauko. What is this? What did I write here? Yeah, whatever. Nobody cares. Yeah, we have je. That's true. We have je. Yeah, that is not how you do je. Either way. We don't have yeah. Oh, I kratko. Wanna see this letter? I kratko. Do I have ADHD? What do you think, guys? Type 1 if I have ADHD. Oh, we have F. No, you guys have F too.
Yeah, they've sort of banned out the hero pool of Crimzo, and I think that's a smart play from Captain Puerto Rico over on that side. Also immediately met Terra.
I think we have more letters in the Russian. Pretty sure. Yeah. Anyways, back to the game. Sentinel's kind of popping. How many letters?
Excuse me, no, because there was a res. It actually stays up there. Just kidding, it wasn't a copy. It was Harvey's ultimate there for the copy. Excuse
How much longer are you doing in ice streams? I'll be back on the 5th. No, I'll be back on the 6th. Ruski, yes?
Still healthy, full team up, holding on defense as the portal comes through from Techie.
I've been having a pure red dye 40 diet. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now. I'll be completely honest with you.
And that's two as Rymazing goes down. Shouldn't have the res up now. Vinny gonna take out Crimzo Terra and Corova has the res. Excuse me. No passive res, but a team res.
I'm so lost. Okay, Ruski Sibao, okay? Rебята Sibao. Go back to English, please. Let me go back.
Last game. Maybe works better. Wow, Delena, but that is gonna be rest right back. Don't forget. Yeah.
Every time I say something in Russian, this is what happens.
Great job on off-angle pressure, and they will not have that bubble, right? So it's more difficult to get a ton of value.
Not Sibao. Yeah, guys, speak English. Speak English. You get timed out.
Yeah, they've sort of banned out the hero pool of Crimzo, and I think that's a smart play from Captain Puerto Rico over on that.
Sorobsky. Yeah, Rymazing gets a kill. Armory gets her ult instantly again. Then they match with Invisode.
Just kidding, wasn't a copy. It was Harvey's ultimate there for the copy. Excuse me. So that's why it stays up even if you go down on Loki.
The thing about playing this map, by the way, is that if you're on attack and you get a kill, it's really beneficial for you. If you trade kills in this map, like if Sentinels get, like, Armory dies, and then SGP dies, 100 teams have way more of an advantage. Because SGP needs to walk 2 minutes, 2 seconds, and then SGP has healing, LOS. But if Aramori needs to walk from spawn, that's so long. That's so long.
Actually will stay up, which is a little known fact there. Rymazing got a res back. Sentinels still healthy. Full team.
Also, when somebody TPs, they usually TP in a way where they have use it as a wall. I'll be honest, I think Rymazing has kind of inted most of his Mantis ults. I think Rymazing not ulting there is a lot better than ulting. Because after Korova ults, if they have Mantis ult, they just win. Because they can just push out for free. Yeah, he's just playing a DPS. Like, okay guys, you know why this is a really bad spot? Can somebody guess? Look at how tight this is. That's tighter than your mother yesterday. Look at this. It's impossible to push past this. You're just fucked. Like, you're actually so fucked if you're in this position. You just need the Mantis ult. It's so bad. It's like one of the worst positions in the entire game to be in. Yeah, it is actually piece dead. Like, the fact that Rymazing... I mean, Sentinels can still win. It's all about probability, but... for them to push past this without any support ults is actually hell. It is huge, yeah, huge frame disadvantage. Like, it's just like if you push past this, it's like forcing a shit in the morning and getting hemorrhoids. It's really bad. They need a Kevin strike. So they really needed a Rymazing ultimate because they can Mantis ult and they can speed boost through this choke. And get out of here. You just need to get out. No. One way you can actually get out of this choke is if you set somebody to flank. So I think what they're trying to do here is Nectar is trying to push in a different angle, use his ultimate. But this will enable TTK to use his mag ult, and then Nectar will shoot the mag ult and somebody will die.
The team will be able to touch instead of electing to run that Vanguard front line. Just know that you can just come back with one of those rests instead and guarantee 3 fights out. Go
Yeah. Street Fighter has opened my third eye. Guys, stop typing in Russian. You will get timed out. I only... Yeah, they lost that fight purely because Rymazing didn't have Mantis ult, so they were forced to sit in the choke for so long that Nectar decides to use his ult against Magot and kill Aramore.
Because I mean, they didn't have ultimates. They do have Loki greens, which are honestly an ultimate in their own right. On the opposite side for Karova, but regardless, 100 Thieves, they needed TTK to hit that shot on the Meteor M, and he does hit. Sentinels pretty much wiped after that as well.
Rymazing just had to be patient with his Mantis ult. That Mantis ult there would have saved them. Rymazing gets a kill. Rymazing is playing like a DPS on Mantis. So, when they use a support ult in pro play, using the thing ult inside the support ult isn't the worst thing because they have target priority and you can just kill them. Especially have Bucky Hella. If you both shoot the same target, they die. That's why I usually strange ult inside support ults, but there's no target priority whatsoever, so it doesn't do anything. You can kill through support ults. It is not hard.
I wonder if this will be something else. It looks like Crimson's hovering the thing. He's going back over. They want Techie back onto the Emma Frost because he did so much in the previous round.
You have frame advantage. You can perfect parry the support ult.
I know he played the Groot, so because he was playing on that Emma, it was not allowing Techie to be on that hero, which he can carry.
If Luna's open, nobody's playing Luna. Have you noticed?
I mean, this is going to be Final Fight territory if they can get this pick here for 100 Thieves. TTK goes up again with the Meteor. That's a great placement of a shield there, right into the wall, weaving it in the door frame. Doesn't matter. Nectar out goes invisible. So
this is a very good trade. So Nectar uses his ult, and then TTK and SGP use ult. So it's 1-2 value. It's double the value, and they get a kill in the Lina. Purely off of a resource perspective, if Sentinels makes no big mistakes, they win this fight.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe Kurova would try to pop the ultimate, but now here comes a counter engage with that arm to Dangerous the Kraken.
Yeah, they fucked up. They fucked up like crazy. They over pushed. So Kurova uses ult, and Armor is forced to use ult as well because Bucky would have killed everybody. Sentinels just over pushed there like crazy.
Yeah, this is why you save another ultimate after that ultimate comes out from Kurova. You need to have another strategy.
That's a decent Mantis ult, but yeah. Oh, that's such a big clover. So I want to point out here, Crimzo ults there even though he can't get any kills purely because he knew his team got stunned and the Hela ult is on. So he stuns the enemy team so his team doesn't die. Is that not a Bucky ult? Is it the same Bucky ult? It's a new Bucky ult. It's a new Bucky ult. He just finished his Bucky ult. Look at Terra's ult charge. Look at Terra's ult charge. Is Terra good? Or is he getting resource from his team? Bro, if you give resource to loot Timmy, doesn't mean you're gonna win. Terra has ult again. That is insane, by the way. I think it's like 15-20 seconds. It was so fast, I thought it was the same ultimate. That is ridiculous, by the way.
I mean, this targeting, banning Crimzo's hero pool, forcing him onto the thing is panning out. I mean, Rymazing is finding those picks. He's able to find the eliminations on the Mantis. It's awesome to see the Mantis do that when they can because
that guy is LeBron James, bro.
But right now, Crimzo on the thing. I feel like it's sort of soft countered, if not hard countered by Terra on the Bucky. I mean, this character counters Hulk, also the thing, incredibly well.
And there we go again for the off angles, and Sentinels got to find their footing here. 100 Thieves really want to match this up.
How does Emma die there?
Series TTK out of Techie here. Still pressing forward. That's a nice start. Numbers in their favor. Vinny on to Crimzo. Aramori going to use that button. And the dunk again. TTK.
That's why Cloak and Dagger isn't played as much. It's purely because Magneto just like completely rolls her.
That is your only bet in countering up this meteor. You need to hit prior to the dash. But once again, another throw there by TTK from downtown. A half-court shot.
I think it's happened like twice this game so far. So Nectar uses ult here to force them back so his team can take space. And by space I mean like you take angles. Trust me, says Emma versus Mag. Emma dominates. Yeah. But Mag is just good. He's a good counter to ultimates.
Gotta show love to the damage reduction on virtually everyone in all as Harvey is going to match that invisible boundary again. There will have Kurova's res. Crimzo uses the clobbering, but it gets matched right back by Vinny. Do they find value through? They do. Port again goes up.
This game has been really hard. This has been so hard for them. Sentinel's just getting rolled by Adam Comp. Yeah, Emma just counters the entire roster. I don't think it's good enough.
Maybe they could have used it on Kurova to bring everybody back in this fight. We've seen it done in EMEA, but right now Terra is going insane. The follow-up damage is here now from 100 Thieves. The Kraken impact as well is out from Terra.
And Kurova with the self-res, right? Amazing with the self-res. Harvey finds
Emma or Wolverine? Oh, Emma is 10 times more broken than Wolf. Emma is 20 million times more broken than Wolverine. Wolf is only good against tanks. Emma is just good.
When you have three of them out, it is so much damage and burst potential and healing burst. TTK trying to build back to that ultimate, only 29%, but Delena here doesn't even need it as they push through and take a full 3 points here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Great push from 100 Thieves. Sentinels did not make it easy with
Sentinels just got rolled.
And I can kind of see the idea behind the thing. I mean, you play it like it's a to get like we've seen in the EMEA. There's a
beautifully well.
Yeah, the thing about Emma Frost is that you cannot play any tanks.
Triple. No, they're not. Electing to keep it 2-2-2.
What were things nerfs from when he came out? Emma. Emma Frost is things nerfs. That's what the nerfs are. Emma just counters the thing.
Just trying to keep up this pressure that they are providing because it is gross right now.
Also flyers.
slightly off topic, but what do you think about
Thing was good against Strange and Mag, but without Strange and Mag being meta, the thing is like a lot worse.
right now is 100 Thieves on their defense, playing a similar comp that they did earlier.
No, the grab isn't the problem. It's quite literally her E. You're free ult charge. How does he kill her over there? You're like an ult battery. When you play the thing, you're so big, it's so hard to miss you when playing Emma. You can just keep sending crystals at the thing and just beaming his ass and breaking the crystals. And every time you break the crystal, it's like 200 damage? Like 170? I think it's like 5% ult charge every time you break a crystal without the beam. And then the beam as well, and then you just cook their charge.
Bringing you down into hell. Maybe you'll see something like that for the payload. Good idea, Kurova.
I think it's 25% of their max HP is damage.
See those little circles around the allies, you know.
Am I still in Sagem's basement? Yeah, he's holding me hostage because I lost the slam yesterday.
Laser charge for everyone.
He is holding a gun towards me right now.
If you see Bond up, try to just use that laser to get an instant 100% charge, which does have an advantage. As they press forward, we're gonna
They have 3 cats and they're very cute. One of the cats keeps stalking me at night. It just sits on the on this thing over there and just stares at me while I sleep. I think the cat is working for Sage and making sure I don't do anything sus.
Has been massive. They'll put a TP back. It's actually a P TPing back though. So
Yeah, what's going on here? Invisible Bucky ult. Crimson gets a kill, Takey gets a kill. Yeah, I think the Strange is a lot better here than the thing, I'll be honest. Darius shouldn't have ulted. Yeah, mistakes happen.
yeah, this change to the Doctor Strange has been massive. They'll put a TP back. It's actually a P TPing back though.
Those the kiddies, they're very shy and skittish.
Make their support do it, but regardless, he was the first one to die. So
You're gonna show them the cat?
now in the second phase.
Watch. Right. It's the cat. You see it? Right. It's the cat. He is hype. Now show the gun.
Of the map, and the change Doctor Strange off of the thing has been perfect. The double shield now is out there because you have Techie and his shield alongside Crimzo and his, so it's a little bit harder for Terra to chew through all of that. Also, same thing for Delena. So I think this slight change is going to help them a ton, as we see Doctor Strange players usually do a lot better, I think, in this tournament than in tournaments.
Do you think they'll nerf Emma?
Recently, this kid.
They should, yeah.
And 100 Thieves will have ult advantage, as I say.
Oh, is he gonna shoot the mag ult? Oh, that's the thing though. That's the thing. I think Strange is so much better here than the thing because Crimson can just block the mag ults and block Bucky and Hello ults, and he can land big ults because Vinny is playing the thing. Like I don't know why they were playing the thing. I don't see reasoning behind playing the thing. You can also block hooks. Like I think the thing is just a bad choice in this situation. And I also think Vinny has an absolutely weird hero pool, no? Cap is open, right? So what's banned? Yeah, Cap is open. I think if Vinny learned Cap, that would be so good for them, no? I think Cap is infinitely better than the thing.
Only one off here, Terra. Gonna be there for the Kraken impact shortly. Delena, Harvey, Vinny, ready to launch ults. We do see Sentinels. Press in Techie.
You play Cap sometimes? I don't know, I don't like the thing. I might be wrong. My word is not gospel. Oh my god, that is crazy. SGP swapped to Cloak, by the way.
Ready to launch ults. We do see Sentinels press in Techie. Oh, clobbering time. Tries to get a few to walk into it. Doesn't find that much value though, unfortunately. Great match back there to the side of Harvey.
Did he get Cloak?
Value though, unfortunately. Great match back there to the side of Harvey.
I think he got Terror Cloak, no? Cap is banned for Sentinels. It's open for 100 Thieves. Yeah, I just want to point out why Cloak is so good. Yeah, he gets Terror Cloak. Look at his HP bar. Gets Terror Cloaked. Bucky ults him. He's inside Cloak Wood, mind you. That doesn't matter. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. That's why this character is played in pro play.
Techie finds one. Terra finds one on Crimzo. Both sides getting pieced up. Terra, amazing. Finds Harvey now. Not even sure whose numbers are up from these reses. Selena gonna take out Aramori. And the res back for Harvey. And that is one of those slept-on team-ups you see. Crimzo gets two though. The Strange make it three. Crimzo showing up here. Right,
They're actually playing attack a lot better, and Crimson is gonna go for a TP in their spawn.
4 minutes on.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves are going to look at changing something in this third phase. So, I mean, this swap just to putting
TTK play only mag?
Doctor Strange. Also, they use the portal, so it's not
He fucked up the port though.
So, catch you later.
He fucked up the port though.
They made it through though. Some of them, they're actually coming back with the eternal bond, and last second they're touching the objective.
This is insanity.
That was a good bubble. He got grabbed by the Emma and he was gonna get kicked off and then killed, but wait, Kimzo? No, he's fucking throwing. Oh, he actually hit that. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You know what? Like, you see this place right here? This is a choke. So in my opinion, pushing through this choke to use Strange Root, even though he hits them, is absolute waste because you can't kill them. I think Crimson should have been more patient. He almost died there too. Like, he got so lucky that he hit them, but there's literally no way to kill them. Is he literally 1 HP?
This is insanity. These teams are playing so smooth, so back and forth, and I do agree that I think that switch from Crimzo's huge. Bagamoto ready to launch. Will it be big here? No ultimates for 100 Thieves. It is all about this here. Crimzo!
Oh my fucking god, he's 1 HP. Whoa. Oh my god.
It is all about this.
Oh my god, bro. He's actually just 1. He's actually 1.
Does manage to knock a ton of souls out. Great crystals there, though, by Harvey to keep the team healthy. And that's what I'm talking about, using that ceiling. When you use your dash upward,
I mean, that's why
it's very difficult to counter that.
go to Mori. What was it? What was Aura Mori? Aura Mori. Go to Mori. Aura Mori. There with the Bucky. His Bucky's actually so scary.
Are you joking? Goodness.
So scary.
Just keeps it going. 100 Thieves are never down and out. 11 seconds, or excuse me, there's a ton of time on. Excuse me, looking at the wrong clock here. 2 minutes 40.
Is Sarah the best player? In Hero Shooters, you're only the best player depending on how good your team is. That's what I notice about Street Fighter and fighting games. You can have Thanos, and that guy can never lose. But in Hero Shooters, it's so team-oriented. So team-oriented. I think they didn't have to Mago there, I'll be honest. I think TTK could have, like, edged it a bit.
And they're walking in now. Techie trying to get
Yeah.
this up. A big ult, but it does get matched by the side of Harvey.
Or more with the ult. So here, there's another concept you need to learn. It's the fact that when somebody support ults, if you edge your support ult slightly, and you ult like 3 seconds later, those 3 seconds can win you the fight. So, you need to learn that instantly matching support ult isn't always the best. You can edge it a bit. And I think it's really important and very, very important for a support player to know. Because support ultimates are so important. No one in fighting games is undefeated. That's not my point, bro. If you have Punk will never lose to fucking Super. Right? That's my point. But Super can lose to Little Timmy in ranked. You get what I'm saying? You have multiple Thanoses in fighting games, but Punk will never lose to Super. But Super will lose to Little Timmy in Rivals. Because it's just a team-based game. You get what I'm saying? Do you understand, capiche? Like, Punk will go 100 wins, 0 loss against Super type of deal. But Super will only win like 60 out of 100 games. Okay. Okay, let me explain again. In fighting games, you have a Thanos character. A person that is so good, when he plays people that are worse than him, but not like infinitely worse. Like Punk playing Super. Punk wins 100% of the time, right? But in hero shooters, if I play against some random Eternity player or random Celestial player, I'll only win 60% of the time, for example, or 70. Because at the end of the day, it's about my team, right? But fighting games are inherently a 1v1. There's no external factors. You know what I'm saying? What if your hands are cold?
We do see Terra launch that Kraken, but it does not land. The fish was not pulled in. The Kraken stays in the water. SJP gonna use that ult here. Eternal Bond Techie finds the Lena. Vinny.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah. Is not good as a competitor. Yeah, that's why I really like fighting games. I think it's really cool that people like Punk and Nephew can show up and beat everybody to a Pope. And you know they're gonna do it as well, you know? But like, there's so many moving pieces in a team-based game that if one guy, you know, like, if your support is not on their A game today, you lose the tournament.
Specifically Cloak and Dagger. The only reason why Corvo went down there without his passive is because who's on his face? It's Cloak and Dagger. SJP across the map, yeeted towards Korova, and unfortunately because Korova went down, they didn't have a res play for that fight. Now coming into it, 100 Thieves did use a lot of ults, but they do have Meteor M as well. Before Nectar has his own solo ultimate, so they're just going to play slow. They might as well. I think this pick of Vinny swapping over to that Captain America has resulted in a lot better of a defense from their side.
Yeah, I mean,
stay on the Street Fighter grind. That seemed really ominous. Like, you have to stay on the Street Fighter grind. Any elite women DPS players? Pro players? No, I don't think so. I don't think anyone's pro. They're just cooking them, bro. This is a really hard point to cap, by the way. I really hate this point. I really hate this point because of the choke. You need to push like this, and this means your supports need to push in with you. And the enemy team has infinite like protection. Like, it is impossible to get to the supports. Like, the only way you get to the supports is if you go to the choke on this side. And if the enemy team actually just matches your DPS there, there's no way you can actually ever do anything. Like, all that happens here is that the tanks play here. The enemy tanks have an impossible time to push in, because the moment they push in, they're blocking themselves off. And the enemy tanks just sit here and aura farm and farm support ults. Why not play flyers? What are you gonna do with flyers? You're gonna be sitting here in the open, and you're gonna try to push in, and you're gonna get shot on by Hela and Bucky. Like Flyers aren't Thanos. Flyers aren't LeBron James, bro. I don't see why people are so obsessed with Flyers. Just because you can't aim doesn't make them OP.
Is healthy. They will have Aramori to keep them in. Amazing as well. And this is looking now towards Sentinels as the Agamotto goes out.
Like you need to invest resources to push past the choke.
Back on Aramori though, as the numbers are still up.
Like you need to use ultimates.
Actually, Sentinels, excuse me. There goes that Psionic.
Oh, they're using Cap. Thank God they swapped to Captain, bro. That Cap pick actually saved them the game right now.
The dagger storm keeping everyone healthy.
JP?
Yeah, unfortunately, Sentinels didn't get to like kind of stagger the ultimates. Aramori has to now come back, save everybody with Eternal Bond. They will be up in terms of that ability, so maybe they can take advantage of it as well.
Cloak?
Techie. Oh no!
Or Amore.
Ryan
It just doesn't matter.
Nectar as well.
Terra
They swapped like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I know.
Nectar on the rest, but this is not going to be enough, folks. 100 Thieves are looking like they're going to shut this down on point two, a very defensible position, and they take map 2 to even it up.
Bro, this tournament is fucking crazy.
How teams need to adapt on the fly.
Oh my god.
Hey, Sentinels, how about you don't run res so we can breathe a little bit?
Why didn't Adam rest sooner?
That would be nice. I mean, I just Jesus, like, oh my god, it's getting hot.
It's hard, man.
We're gonna start stripping.
I can't see what was happening there.
So dang intense in this matchup, and it's no thanks to Adam Warlock and the Guardians comp, like you said, Chip.
Why is he dripped out?
Obviously mean when it comes to that
I'll be right back.
but just did not look great on that map. I mean, the stat line of 100 Thieves was insane. Yet the thing about the res comp is it doesn't always lend itself into the best stat lines, because a lot of the time you're falling and then you're coming back. You're getting KO'd, but you're immediately back. So you trade 1 for 2, so your stats always look kind of rough. But and you still get value. So they did almost push through point 2, but man, they look good. 100 Thieves look so good there.
Yeah, and they're figuring out, the back and forth, and they're doing it so early in the series, right? This is not, okay, we're adapting on the map 4, right? We're not adapting on map number 3, right? This is doing it now, doing it here live in the series, and it's finding those pseudo picks that maybe work, right? Unfortunately, Sentinels, they tried to play that thing. They tried to make sure they could play around that Star-Lord, similarly to what you would do on Magneto. It just didn't work out, though, right? Especially with the fact they're against that Bucky. So it took them a little bit, but they figured that out now, and I imagine going into the next map, they're probably thinking about that specific matchup against Terra on Bucky.
Yeah, I'm with you. They need to change something up for
Yo.
sure. I mean, it's just...
I got banana.
Right? As a hero,
I think I'm gonna die before I finish watching these matches. 'Cause let's see the bands. Are they the same bands?
Run as hell again, but reacted to by 100. So we're probably going to see triple res.
Oh my fucking... What the fuck is going on? Okay. Mag. Torch. Wolf. Hello. Cap. Oh fuck. No, wait. It needs to be lower. Shouldn't they prioritize banning Mag? Emma is a terrorist. You can't play so many tanks into him, man. My writing is on, bro. I can write in 4 languages. Sibao. Like, I can't be perfect, okay? Torch. Wolf. Wait. Torch is strong? Yeah, Torch is really strong. I don't know why people in low elo think Torch is bad. You guys are so delusional. Cap. Emma. Groot.
In the long run as well, alongside that Magneto.
What is this?
You kind of force him yeah,
Mantis. Mantis.
I think that's a pretty smart and unique thing. You kind of force him mentally.
Mantis.
Oh yeah, it's true.
through.
So,
That's huge. So that
why they ban this? Mag ban, because Mag, they want Mag to be banned so that, you know, they can play their characters, they can do their things, you know. They're more free in a way that I feel like if you ban Mag, your DPS is more free, but if you ban Emma, your tanks are more free. Okay? Second of all, Torch ban because Torch is strong, Wolf ban because Wolf is strong, and then Hella ban because Hella. So I think 100 Thieves is being targeted by Sentinels, and what's being targeted is their DPS, right? And then 100 Thieves is trying to target Crimson. That's why they ban Emma, Cap, and Groot. Okay. And Mantis in the end. They banned Mantis in the end because of the res comp. But I think you can still play res comp.
we might see something like a Venom. Yeah, as I see Techie go to Venom. Something to dive, right? Because usually you run that cap nowadays. Venom, similar strategy. Pop them up. Allow Nectar to just follow up with the damage. So, gonna see that change up here.
I'm gonna keep moving my camera, bro.
That Guardians, but now Amazing gonna be able to get up in the sky there with Torch.
I mean, Wolverine is a terrorist.
Amazing on any duelist just yet. A very strong duelist in his own.
Do you think banning Emma in ranked is more valuable? 100%. Banning Emma in ranked is 10 times more valuable than banning Mag.
Venom could be the play, right? I think they have that Torch. I don't think the Torch is necessarily the hard carry of this composition.
Why Mantis not Adam?
The real play is definitely
I don't know.
that diver kind of duo in between a Venom and
I don't know.
That's probably why we'll see Techie over to that character. And honestly, I'd be a little bit more scared if I'm 100 Thieves versus the Venom Psylocke dive. On your side, you can run the Cap. Psylocke.
I feel like even banning Star-Lord would be better than banning Mantis.
I think there's a slight advantage for Nectar.
Am I gonna play Streets more?
I
mean, probably off stream, but
in this team, I think that's his best hero as well. So we'll see what happens. But if 100 Thieves swap over to that Cap,
it affects Pocket Comp with Ultron, I guess.
should be theoretically stronger, but
So Techie is rolling out on Wolverine. Rymazing is on the Iron Man. Nectar on Psylocke. So what they're doing here is they're playing Dive, and Karova is playing Luna. Why is Karova playing Luna all of a sudden? Because they can put Snowflake on Techie or Psylocke. And by Snowflake, I mean her little, I think it's E on keyboard, which heals people whenever Luna heals. So it's a really good way to pocket your DPS. Aramori is playing Loki, which means they get the 24 seconds of immortality. And then 100 Thieves, you have Cap and Psy, which is again Dive. And then they have Cloak and Loki instead of Luna. So, and Sentinels has a Mag open and Thieves has Emma. So I think, just on paper, I think Sentinels has a better comp. But I might be wrong. It can go anyway. And Psy team up is open, actually. That is true.
Torch are more going to be on the Loki here. We have Techie on the Venom. Haven't seen much of that yet in this series, but we will have more of a divey and annoying comp.
Techie thinks he's Andrew.
He put that laser on the back line, and here comes Techie off the rip. Can they
Terra just insta kills Nectar. What the fuck?
put that laser on the back line?
Nectar dives in, Delina is 1 HP, and then Terra just insta kills him.
Nectar Terra. Bring out Nectar immediately. Say goodbye. Down goes one as 100 Thieves are up.
That's insane. Why didn't they just ban Bucky? I feel like Terra is doing so much.
Out of 100 Thieves. Also, this Venom takes a little bit longer to kind of set up than Cap, right? Cap can kind of go in, jog.
So the thing about Psylocke is that Psylocke is extremely good against Iron Man, by the way. But Rymazing, like, Iron Man is also really, really good. I like, when I was playing in lower rank, I don't understand you people. You guys actually are terrorists. You ban dogshit characters like Penny and Spider-Man instead of banning Wolverines and Iron Mans, and then you get your shit rocked. Like, why?
Quick game there, most in the series so far, most in the game, excuse me. Amazing, keeping that laser up onto Cap. Cap struggles with that laser, honestly.
Good night.
Keep the shield up. Delena, though, gonna find Nectar. Up onto Cap. Cap struggles with that laser.
So let me break down the fight here.
So far, most in the game, excuse me. Amazing, keeping that laser up.
Cap dives in.
Struggles with that laser, honestly. It's very difficult to keep the shield up. Delena, though, gonna find Nectar.
So Eki goes in with Nectar. The entire enemy team, the entire 100 Thieves, just funnels into themselves. And their entire strategy is put all of the resources, including the dive characters, on killing Nectar and killing Teki. So they're hard peeling as fast as they can, because after they hard peel, that's -2 people on the enemy team, and you just push in and you kill the rest.
Nectar down twice. Terra takes out Techie.
Which is a smart play.
Purchase with Terra on the backline ready with a pull.
That's a really good fade. I think Rymazing is swap off the Iron Man. And I think the dive needs to be played differently, because also you need to understand something. When Teki dives in with Delina, because of the way they funnel into themselves, the enemy team Sentinels need to fucking go around like this to get LOS, which means that these people are not getting any help. And even if they do this, they're playing so deep they can't get any healing or damage. So I think forcing them in this position and then getting out is the correct play when playing dive, because it's a bad position to be in, but because they overcommit resources, 100 thieves are getting kills. What if Psy not good against? No more. No? Rymazing swaps to Torch, which I think is a little better.
Their situation is looking very good.
Yeah, likely why you saw Ryu use that ulti at a little bit more range. A lot of the time
You ban Storm every time?
Close to the ground, not get time to react. We did see the cloak there actually by Harvey that brought the team away.
Yeah, you can ban whatever.
There's a big save there, good positioning.
Good night, Nomad.
Natural play, just understanding what could happen as Rymazing now going to be on the torch, dealing a ton of damage to the front line. Terra going to try to get a pull here onto the back line. It's so difficult. He's just countering dive. He's going to sit on that back line all game.
Cloakwood, Terra Cape, the Magoot. Oh, LeBron! Crimson is so good, actually. Crimson is so smart and so consistent. Like, he isn't a big playmaker, but he's, like, very solid. Like, he's just doing, like... He's like me if I was good at the game. Why does someone play Magic? Because Magic is dog shit. I know how to explain this to you. Magic is terrible. Can people like fucking Sibao, don't PMO. Storm is good in ranked. Yeah, Storm is fine in ranked. When pro play, her ult is press Q to get yourself deleted. Yep.
Yeah, that's a nice pick for Nectar there.
Why do Cloak players fly while using cape? In the air? Why not? What's the problem with that?
Against Meteor M, just because you get a little bit of overhealth, you can maybe sometimes live that Meteor M. Now Nectar's able to find SJP, so right now Sentinels are getting that ball rolling.
Yeah, that's a nice pick for Nectar there.
Do they have another support ult? I think they use both support ults. Karova and Aramori use both their support ults, so now Harvey has support ult advantage. So Sentinels needs to play really slow here and wait it out. But the Hunt Thieves has Psylocke ult. Rymazing also has ult. So Rymazing is gonna send his Supernova. Delina is gonna go for an ult in the back. They need to stack up so they don't die. Good. Sentinels should have this.
Nice, man. Good work there by the team of Sentinels. Two go down. Nectar on a heady. There goes Rymazing on a TT.
But he died because of it?
Rymazing again. Back and forth with the
Why?
Rymazing make it 4. Why not? As they push through point 1.
Yeah, and Ryback on the torch is looking good. I think he was only kind of struggling on the torch versus specifically 100 Thieves comps whenever they had...
Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Amnesiac.
So when 100 Thieves had Vinny on the Groot, so a lot of these things sort of dictate how good the Human Torch can be. But right now against the dive comps, I mean, I think Ry's playing it pretty well. He's marking Vinny's dives, making sure he's never comfortable to go alongside Vinny.
Bye-bye.
So I think that sort of tandem has been annoying for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I'm with you. Ooh, Feast is coming soon. No, electing to wait on it. Doesn't need to use it yet. Forcing out some cooldowns as they...
Out of range when they fly, the range is not sufficient, and Bucky's out of cape. That's not how it works. When you press your cape button, everybody stays inside the cape fade until they shoot. Or like do or use an ability. Can't fly out of range. So if you don't know, If you don't know, the moment you use Cape Fade on your team, it disappears when your teammates are pressing buttons. So don't spam if you're in Cape.
As they prep again, and now Nectar uses all they combo up. Out goes the not the feast yet, instead just the initiation. TTK on the tackle, Techie now using the feast.
That was a good bucky ult.
Finds Nectar.
Getting the kill was so crucial.
From downtown again with another takedown, another KO. As Harvey goes down, Terra gonna try to find more. Does get the reset, but will it be enough? Terra gonna find Techie. Nice work there, but turned right around as Crimzo finds Terra. Yeah, they're slowly getting towards the very end of this point. 2 minutes left to go. Kraken impact was big, but didn't win them the fight, unfortunately. Now,
Why do pro players play in tournaments?
Or sorry, TTK.
What are they supposed to do? What do you want them to do? Fucking jork it? Fucking jerkmate?
Getting a bunch of healing as well coming in from their Loki and their Cloak and Dagger. Another big fight coming up. So many ultimates on the board. Currently, Sentinels will be able to sustain with their Striders ultimates, but on the other side,
-2, bro. -2.
on their side as well.
Why do porn actors have sex? Type of question. Why does Necros jump off the map? Type question. What made you get pregnant? Type of question. Okay. Anyways. Why does Necros vape? Okay, let's get back into games. I'm kind of zoning out a bit. These games are fucking long as fuck. I've been streaming for 2 hours and a half watching the finals. Okay, let me just look at what's happening. They have Cloak, Cap, Amazing is ulting, Crimson has ult, Aramori has ult. They're gonna ult, Harvey is gonna ult. Amazing is gonna end his ult. Harvey is gonna get countered by Crimzo. At least Crimzo is gonna try. And I think Aramori is gonna maybe preemptively copy and then wait the Cloak ult and then use her ultimate, and Vinny's gonna match, and then after that Cloak ult is ending, probably Terra's gonna look for a node. Let's see. Okay. 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 Get the Aramori ult, as I said. The Cap ult. They're a little bit late on their ults. They're getting killed off. Oh my god, look at Techi's HP! Look how broken Cloak is. Look at Techi's HP. Look at him, look at him, look. I really want you to look at his HP bar. Inside Luna ult. Inside Luna ult. Look at him. Look at it. Oh my fucking god, bro. He was full HP in Luna ult. And he fucking dies. The Venom dies. Full HP inside Luna ult because of fucking Cloak. Luna didn't heal in her ult? Yes, she did. She's healing. He's in range. And it's in LOS. Emma block? There's no Emma shield. What? What are you guys fucking smoking? You can see he's inside Luna and there's no Emma. It is quite legitimately the Discord. How is it Cloak's fault? Do you know what Cloak's abilities does? The Terror Cape increases damage by 28%. Like, are you guys like, do you have brain worms? Do you have brain worms? The absolute shock chat is in that this guy died in Lunode.
Techie goes down though from Vinny. 30 seconds on, should have time to come back. Team might retreat.
You never knew that. Wonderful. These are the players that play our games.
Though SJP finds Ryan amazing. It's so back and forth, like you say, SJP making that switch and actually playing. I was almost at Harvey out of instinct, but it is actually SJP on the low.
I do want to point out that you can consistently predict what's going to happen every fight.
Stop with 4 and takes out another clone. This guy is a monster.
Absolute freak of nature. Techie, can he even
Does this match go to game 7?
answer there for them? Sentinels get stopped in the second phase and Shib. This is what I was talking about. I feel like the Vanguard line
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking
at the
throw me into a fucking volcano, bro.
damage line where
Is this
stalled out.
is all of the Sentinels matches? Oh my fucking god. Oh, Jesus Christ, brother.
Out the entire fight, right? Vinny on the Captain America doing a ton more than Venom right now. Damage-wise, obviously not. That's the whole strength of Venom, but it doesn't matter because more deaths come through for Techie. He also doesn't support the team with his own ultimate, right? It's just for himself, just for one-shots. Vinny's able to use his ultimate like a Stratus ultimate, like you like to say, Shib. Just able to keep everybody alive with over health. Consistently contest as well. Vinny able to find those pickoffs, so just living for so long.
Skip. When does this shit get good? Okay. The Luna is TPing.
Wouldn't change a thing about
Why are they not TPing in the beginning? I don't know. I don't know. Are they stupid? Why are they not TPing at the beginning of the game? What the fuck are they doing? Are they stupid? Absolute morons.
think right at the end there, Techie, I don't think he really even played wrong. I think that dive was correct. Wanted to go in there with Nectar on ult, but unfortunately got bursted down by that backline in a millisecond. Just had no reaction, and unfortunately got KO'd with ult in hand. It's just a tough look. So well played by.
Ain't there some mastering tank?
On top of each other here with Terra, who's playing a mean defense. If you're having struggles with dive, get what you're seeing here. Teams learn from these teams. Terra just dancing on the backline, protecting everyone and never leaving their side.
So here they TP on high ground. Take the high ground and force the enemy team in an awkward position. And then when Teki decides to go in, it's really hard to help him. It's really easy to dive down here on main as Venom because your entire team can help you by peeking from high ground. But here, diving here as the defense is really hard because your team needs to rotate. Your team needs to play here most of the time, or they can play here. But it's really hard to help you if they're playing down here because they don't have line of sight because it's blocked. You can use cloak damage buff on everything.
And as I say that, he jumps off the top, but he's going to come right back. Don't you worry, as he keeps eyes up on the person that is diving towards his backline strats.
They're going for like this full dive sort of competition as well. Ryan amazing onto that Star-Lord. A lot of pressure coming through the front. They don't have the Adam Warlock team up alongside it. It may not matter. I mean, Ryan amazing on the Star-Lord instead. We see this also in EMEA as well with Tanuki. A lot of loves to play that Star-Lord even with that team up, but it can be tough at times.
You know what? A little bit more of a slept-on team up there with Cap and Winter Soldier. Electing to keep using that to dash towards his backline whenever they're in trouble. Another way of getting back there without having to utilize his E. So that's actually big brain. It's something I never really thought about, but I'm seeing it here in utilization. Terra, what do you know? A reset on a Kurova by Aramor. About another way of and
As well with Tanuki. A lot of loves to play that Star-Lord even with that.
I need to rewatch that.
Tough at times.
you know what? A little bit more of a slept
Luna ult.
with Cap and Winter Soldier. Electing to keep using that to dash towards his backline whenever
Even if they're in CC immune frames. Do you know what CC stands for? Crowd control. Are you controlling crowds with Terror Cape? You're amplifying damage. That's not like it doesn't matter.
Having to utilize his E, so that's actually big brain. It's something I never really thought about, but I'm seeing it here in utilization.
Yeah, okay. I see. They just waited out the support ults and then they just killed them. It's just the TP forced them in a bad position, and after the TP, they just like rolled them. Yeah, Terra is MVP, I think, of this match. I think Sentinels probably played better as a team, but I think Terra is MVP as a player. They use a lamp, so 100 Thieves use lamp to counter Psylocke code, and then because Sentinels keeps pushing in, Vinny just uses Capode. And it's really funny because I think Sentinels just like are so late. Like Sentinels, like Karova could have ulted earlier. I feel like I think Teki over pushed a lot. I think they just play in a disadvantageous position. Because especially if you push in so fucking hard, your team can't help you. Yeah. Also, Hunties are so good at peeling. Kaiji wishes we peeled him as much. Oh, Crimson with the double, bro. LeBron! LeBron! Wait, Harvey's terrorizing the backline. Meaning of peeling. I feel like a teacher. It's kind of cute. Meaning of peeling. Guys, I have a new like on Tinder. Let me see. This is more important. I will explain peeling in a bit. And skip. So meaning of peeling. Peel. You know how you peel a banana? A banana. So I don't know why we exactly use the term peel. This looks like a boomerang. But in general, the concept of peeling is whenever somebody dives in, like a banana. Imagine this banana attacks you. Your entire team funnels in. Your entire team peels in to peel that guy away from you. To get him out. So, like, you're not trying to kill him. You don't try to kill him. That is not the best, but you're trying to help your team. But I'm not exactly sure why it's called peeling. Like, if the enemy DPRs are diving your supports, you peel them away. Maybe I'm just gonna spitball here. Maybe it's because, you know, they're like a outer layer. Like, imagine they just dive your supports. Like, that's Kaiji. That's Kaiji. And then you have... And this is the Psylocke that's diving him. And then you want to peel this guy away, right? So, and you take him off of him. Maybe in that sense. Because, like, the strip of banana peel is the player turning around, peeling off the main banana to help. Oh, it's apparently it's like peeling a sticker off a piece of fruit. Oh, so either way, let me explain. Let me actually explain. I was so busy on thinking on why we call it peeling. So watch. So you have pay attention. So you have supports. And then the supports... Wait. I'm really good at drawing, by the way. This says help. Okay, fuck. This says help. This says help. Because there's a Chungus Goblin. A Chungus Goblin biting their ankles. It's a dog. It's a pit bull. So fucking ugly. That's Necros on BP, right? That's Kaiji, and that's Necros on BP, right? Wait. That's him. Let's say BP. and you, as a tank or a DPS or a support, your teammates, you want to send the little, you want to help him. You want to get him. I know how to draw, bro. I know how to draw. What do I even draw? If I... Wait, no. How do you draw? And, like, you go back and you shoot the dog. So the dog can't bite the ankles. Does that make sense? So you have the support or DPS. They're being contested by a rabid dog, and you shoot the dog, and that's what peeling is. No, but you can't. Okay, let me explain in a different matter. Let me give you a real life example. Real life example. You visit your friend's house, and your friend has a dog. That dog bites your ankles, right? Now, imagine the dog is Spider-Man, and you are the cloak and dagger. Okay. While that is happening in the beginning, the guy that owns the dog or the people around you, they don't notice that. So you scream, help, I need healing. And that moment, you, which are the spectators or the bystanders, you are the ones that are supposed to peel. So you go and you physically peel the dog away from biting your ankles. Do you understand my concept of peeling? So imagine this situation in Marvel Rivals. Okay? It is the same concept. You play support. There's a rabid dog, BP, Spider-Man, whatever. And then you ask for help, and then somebody shoots the dog. Did you understand what I'm saying? BP can kill you in 1 to 2 seconds. BP kills you in 1 to 2 seconds if he lands 4 abilities, bro. Okay? It's like fighting games. It's like fighting games. Bison can kill you if you let him kill you. No, guys, don't shoot your friend's dog. You understand my point. There's always a way to react. You can position yourself in a... Once it happens, you're dead, but you just need to not allow it to happen. And after it happens a few times, you can adapt. Either way, guys, did you understand what peeling is? Am I a good teacher? Oh, don't lie to me, by the way. I will find out, and I'll send the dogs after you. Wait, did the guy that asked me the question understand what peeling is? Oh, I deleted every... No! Wait, oh. Fixed. I got it.
Going right to the back line. Vinny takes out Techie. What? TTK on a next door. They're going to win this fight. Cruzo finding Vinny, and we do see Amazing Fall, who is now playing.
What is happening? I forgot. Oh, they capped.
They push right through 100 Thieves.
No, guys, when somebody says PO, you don't have to shoot your neighbor's dog. Are these the same bans? They banned Strange. What do you do with this dog's skin after you're done peeling it? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Strange. But look at what Bogur taught me. Groot. They banned 4 tanks. Are they on crack? Are they doing fentanyl? What the fuck is this? They banned 4 tanks. 100 teams are on Fent, bro. Actual fentanyl merchants. Fentanyls? Fentanyls. Fentanyls is so funny. Fentanyls. What was I typing on Loki? So fentanyls over here are forced to play. What are they even gonna play? They're gonna play the Thing and Emma. Emma Thing is the only choice they can do.
And we are seeing a ton of success with that today, but a major change up here in composition.
Should I get a muffin?
I mean, Crimzo's hero pull switch over, it just really feels awful.
Yeah, I think it's even worse into Punisher in my opinion.
Let me look at the comp. So, first things first. Aramori goes Jeff. Speed boosts on Jeff. SGP. So this is the Lucio speed boost tag, but in Rivals. You use Jeff and you speed boost people. Rymazing on Iron Man. Karova on Luna. Nectar on Psy. Crimson on Thing and Emma. Teki on Emma. And then they play against Groot, Emma, Hela, Cloak. And then probably Loki on both teams. And the bucket. So pretty much the same-ish comps. My Koki Wolu Psy. Oh, it's obvious. This is Mag. Okay. This is readable, no? So this is Mag. Right? What does this say? What does this say? What does this say? I feel like I'm teaching English. Cocky. How about you see Bao? What does this say? Okay, what does this say? Woof. Psy. Fly. Pig. Psy. Pie. Guys, are you stupid? Okay, what does this say? Strangle. Then we have Groot. And then what does this say? This is easy. What is this one? May. That's Mag. That's Mag. Wait, why do I have so many chatters? I thought I had like 50 viewers. How many viewers do I have? Where do you guys come from? Wait, I have 1,600 people? Oh shit. I need to lock in. I thought I had like 50 viewers, bro. You guys are lurking. Cap. Okay. We're just hanging out. You just chill, guys. Pretty sure it's view botting. Type 1 if you're a view bot. I'll be right back. I'll get a muffin. Hello.
Reduction, but it doesn't do much for you just peppering into him with the shotty and the AR and having that, final judgment almost immediately. I always hate
Okay.
going against Punisher. But yes, Bucky.
The next one is Cup. Okay, the last one. What does this say, guys? Muted? Hello? Lap. Okay, Sibao.
Well, for sure. Right, amazing though.
Don't PMO. Sentinels is in the worst position ever, by the way. I just want to point out. Fentinos is in the worst position ever. They need to play the thing against fucking Groot, bro. They need to play the thing against Groot, Emma, Cloak. Hella, I might as well have my... I rather play against Modern Geef than beat Crimzo in this moment. Like, genuinely. Genuinely, rather play against Modern Geef than do this shit. Like, Crimzo needs to... Crimzo is literally Sisyphus. Because 100 Romanians versus Fentinos. Crimzo is currently fighting demons against that comp because Groot can wall you off every time you do anything, and Emma just fucking beams your ass.
This is a much better Iron Man map with this neutral cover here in the center.
Yeah, and I wonder as well with the getting rid of
he just killed himself by jumping.
oh no, got him eliminated as well. There's no Loki crystals, right?
That is he actually died because he used the rocket jump, by the way. I think he lives if he doesn't do that.
Vinny was not in a savable situation, and also ship another thing. Psylocke is insane on this map, so this is probably the scariest map to give Nectar this hero.
Yeah, I like the change and I like the ban change for Sentinels. They're definitely learning. I do think this
That's wild shade thrown to Romanians. I'm just jealous. I wish I was Romanian.
obviously was accidental, put himself in a dangerous position. Maybe it was on purpose to use that cover, but did ultimately turn into him just getting exploded.
How does Karova kill the SGP there, bro? Emma. Yeah, okay. I'm actually surprised that this is working for Fentinos. Who would you want in Marvel Rivals? Phoenix would be a really cool addition to the game. I've always been a fan of Phoenix. That'll be cool.
Wasn't enough to keep it going in. This is what we're talking about. This is what Rymazing was mentioning with Nectar, right? Nectar's on the flank, ready to go for those dives. Rymazing then pops his E, aka his overcharge, and then just has the follow-up damage onto a backline, so they're able to eliminate them without any of those crystals. So that target of the Loki ban as well is disrupting the backline of 100 Thieves right now.
I want to point out the way they play here. So when Psylocke ults, the team just stacks up together. Like, so you stack up together. So they stack... I want to point this is really important. Psylocke ult sucks balls. Because they all stack up together. Psylocke ults, and then he hits a different target each time. I mean, not each time, but you can't hit the same target twice in a row. And you just place a cloak bubble. So the damage is spread out, and the cloak healing just heals you.
And here we go, Nectar with the Cutterfly, not able to land much, and we see TTK out of
Honestly, I don't think Iron Man has been working for Rymazing at all.
hit scan. It is a hit scan in their own right. SJP there on a Rymazing with nice pick. Terra trying to follow up here.
Yeah, I mean, Black Panther is OP if you're fucking Plaid. I mean, ranked. To be honest, it could work.
Again, TTK now pulling out the sign of seduction. Team gonna follow up and find a few and try to take this point, but already 82% here for Sentinels, who will have some ults, but not enough to outmatch 100 Thieves. We'll have more in this next fight.
They banned him one map.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I don't think BP is that bad. I think he's the best diver right now, except Psy.
Wait for the other Stratus ultimates to run out. Sometimes you can't.
Are you calling Necro C tier?
If you do have Rymazing,
I'm gonna move up to A tier. That is my goal.
shots, but it's definitely a lot harder than other synergies.
Who's Self?
In this case, SJP holding onto the dance floor as well in this fight. Aramori with their own copy, so we'll see that be in
That's such a good hook. So you hook and you wall them off in there, then, yeah.
a massive ult available. Taki gets deleted.
Wow, that was so quick. That is brutal. In terms of damage there, Delena on the high side now. Gonna just put some extra damage.
I think there's some BP terrorists. This is such a rough position for Fentinos, because Fentinos, they need to push through this. Do you know what this is, Chad? Do you know what this is? It's a choke. And this means that the entire enemy team, the 100, what do we call them? I won't call them Romanians. 100 Albanians, they can take every position they need. They can take high ground, and they can just apply pressure on the door as they're coming out. 100 Albanians is those bad. Okay, 100 Bulgarians. Yeah, so the only way they push through this is with a drive rush, really. 100 Bulgarians. But no, jokes aside, it's a really bad spot, especially because Crimzo is stuck on the thing. And they have a Groot. And they have a hook. So it's a really hard position. The only way you break through this is if the Psylocke applies pressure on the angles, if they use a support ode, or something else. Because if they push in without using anything, or I mean, that is if 100 Bulgarians plays correctly. They're gonna take so much damage, and it's gonna be so difficult to do anything. Especially with the walls. They're gonna be forced to burn something. Oh, so in this situation, they choose to rotate. So this is the smart choice. Yeah. Yeah, they just rotate top. Yeah. This way, they cancel everything. They force the enemy team in a corner. 100 Thieves cannot go under the room, because somebody needs to sit point. And they're giving up all the space. So they choose to rotate over here. Which means that the supports have a safe positioning behind these walls. Behind these walls downstairs. Behind this, behind that. In just one rotation. They've completely turned the tides of battle. Rotations are the most important thing. You gotta rotate. Imagine it's a Rubik's Cube. Nice kill. So if you place walls on Groot on the ceiling, they take damage whenever somebody takes damage. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, in general, these walls do damage, but that's why they place on the ceiling. So when people walk in, they don't see the walls and they take 50 million damage. They actually screw up there. Why did they screw up? What happens? Oh wait, they didn't screw up. They actually won the fight, no? Yeah. Actually, my bad. I thought Vinny was on Fentinos, but no. No, Nectar, yeah, they popped off. And now they need to look for a TP. So he TPs over here because there's 10 seconds remaining. I'm pretty sure in this game, each percentage is around 1 second. That's how it is in Overwatch. Yeah, TTK is on controller. So they have 10 seconds remaining, so he chooses to place TP over here, so it's more safe, but I still think it's a bad angle to TP. I think they should have TP'd high ground. I think he should have TP'd high ground with the time they have, because then the supports can play behind cover. And you know, they can touch point better, because now TTK needs to rush to point, and they have an Emma, right? Yeah, Techie's on Emma, so he's just gonna get grabbed and like fucking choked. So, and plus when the portal runs out, the supports are in a bad position. So, plus it's really far away still, even though there's 10 seconds, it is pretty far away. So I don't think that was the best TP. I'll be honest. Yeah, because they just I think high ground would have been better. You could have used the high ground. You could place the TP so it blocks LOS, so your supports were safe and healing you while using it to go in and out of line of sight. That's a good wall. Why is everything so sweet in America, by the way?
What a good play there to find value. You do not care about overcommitting. You want this map early. Turn the tides back in your favor. Crimzo on a team.
Why is everything so sweet?
And that should be it, as they will not be able to teleport back.
And this is also what I was talking about, how not banning Torch is
Emily gave me a piece of bread and said, this is not sweet bread.
but it's fine.
And then I ate it and I said, this is dessert bread.
Absolutely.
And what? It was literally dessert bread.
Might be a weakness out of 100 Thieves.
So we get fat.
Played Torch before.
Curry, yesterday we went to a Japanese thing,
A lot of confidence.
barbecue, and they were serving curry and I pointed at it and I said, that's Japanese curry. Thank you. Hi, Sejum.
And also Delena on the Ultron. So big pocket in the sky for that hero. Sentinels, I think they've dealt with triple before against the Ultron too. So I want to see how this pans out for them. I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, it's going to be a lot of sustain as well with the Emma.
Are you proud of that? I think it was quite funny.
It's interesting that Terra now is going away from the Bucky. I mean, he had no final hits, whereas in the previous match.
What are you doing in the US? I was inting my brains out on Street Fighter yesterday.
It's very difficult to shut down dive on that map. There's so many different
Also, I got inside information you said I'm boosted by characters I play. Sajum said that. I play the same character as you.
when the burst potential is increased tenfold with the double
Sajum hates Bison.
that team up. So you're just not getting a ton of value, and this is a good switch. You talk about leaving the torch out. It's never
Super told you said that. Super is a rat bastard, bro. Hello? I was gassing this fucker up because he was facing fucking... Was he facing you? No. Was he playing on the same tier as you? Was he playing against you? Yeah, I think he was playing against you and was gassing him up. I was gassing him up and I was talking shit about you. And now he says that I said that, bro. Super. I hate that guy.
the sky and see how it
He won like 2 matches. Rat bastard.
Ultron pocket, which
I hope somebody drops him in the volcano.
absolutely 2 people in the sky is going to be terrifying to deal with. Extermination coming out from Delena early.
Rat bastard. I was gassing. Bro.
Can't find him. He's able
Crazy work.
to as well stay alive.
Anyways, let's get back in the games.
gotta show love there. What a dash, what invisibility. Kurova's gonna find the first pick onto Delena right after that.
Can't believe this shit.
So well played by Sentinels, who now have the
I was trying to hype him up. I'm gonna watch Evo.
pocket is gone, and Nectar just
I might go to Evo Vegas.
free. Will they proceed? Yes, they will. And down goes two.
Anchor TF.
Nectar is unleashed.
To be fair, we all went in on the last day, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Feel pretty bad.
He is. They swapped Terra now.
Okay, anyways. What changed?
Playing. That character sort of is like that hardcore assassin, similar to Psylocke, also a really good poker. So I mean,
Sajum took my dog hostage and told me if I don't go to Evo, I'll never see my dog again.
requires a ton
That's the
of
truth.
focus on it. You know, we can see even a Human Torch one trick
I need help, guys. Send help.
are pretty much removed from the tournament in Mellow and other really good Human Torch players like Self.
I think playing it too late at night maybe wasn't the best thing. No. I don't think that's why I lost.
Requires a ton of focus on it. You know, we can see even
Okay, let me get into the game.
that character requires a ton of focus on it. You know, we can see even
Yeah, Rymazing is doing a lot of damage here.
but most of them are pretty
He's gonna collab with Fan. Why is there a bingus on my face every time? Evo Bulgaria soon. Thank you, Don't Christ, for the prime. Maybe peel the dog. How about you peel this Chungus? Their name was yesterday. Anyways,
other really good Human Torch.
what was that Invisode? What the fuck is this?
But I think that character requires a
So, Iron Man is really good because he applies so much pressure from so far away.
you know, we can see even a Human Torch,
SGP actually just...
but most of them are pretty much removed from the tournament in Mellow.
This is hard. This hurts, bro. He actually jumps in and Invis ults, and then Nectar just reacts to that and just kills the entire backline. Oh. Yeah. I don't know why he did that, bro. I know why he did that. He rushed in too much.
The Hela, and this is 100 Thieves' strength, right? This is what they kind of have.
Yeah, we can meet up
by this sort of Hela
maybe
and
tomorrow, the day after.
at this point.
I'm down. I need to meet up with Noko.
Fan phase, they let Human Torch go through. I know a lot of people will kind of laugh when I say Human Torch is overrated. Right now, definitely seems to be the case as both teams have shied away from that character, even though it's unbanned.
Yeah, I mean, the difficulty comes in when you have Kurova, who's such a good hit scan strategist. You have, you know, Rymazing
Us against the world.
with the clones, and it does help a lot.
Okay, what is Rymazing fucking ulting there? Is he ulting Karova? What is he fucking ulting? What is he fucking ulting? He's just ulting the voices, bro. He just ulted his own supports. I think what was supposed to happen here was that he expected. I think he expected the enemy team to push in, which was a gamble to say the least. Ulting the dog.
As you see the thing they're playing off the ulti from Karova, and that was a good dash and retake as they do not have the point, and we will see 99% Crimson.
Yo, Fentanyls actually fucking popped off here. I don't know how, bro. This makes no sense, bro. Crimson was in the worst spot available. I think the reason why they win this is because 100 Bulgarians left out all the broken characters just to outban Crimson, and Crimson just stayed alive the entire time, and everybody else was free to do whatever. I think that's why they lost that fight, that game. What do we have now? So what is Fentanyls banning this game? Fentanyls bans Mag. That's a really ugly A. Mag. That's a G. It's not. I'm not typing magnesium. Mag. Loki. Psy. Why do you keep saying that's an Y? It's not a Y. Guys, can you stop bullying my handwriting? This means cock. Anyways, what is the last ban?
That's what I want to ask, right? Because they mentioned they figured something out into the wee hours in the morning, 4 a.m. or something like that. They said, and I'm curious what it is.
Ma 9.
We end up talking to them,
I can tell you what the discussion was. Let's just ban Crimsos here.
Groot. All right. And then we have Cap. Bro, there's 4 more games. Oh my god, bro. Mag. Psy. Groot. 3 more?
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if that's what it was, you know? Just hard to focus that out, force the Vanguards to do a little more unique stuff. But yeah,
Guys, let me see your handwriting. Oh my god.
Obviously, Emma in diamond form cannot be tackled, and the thing in a
Oh my
position can't be tackled.
god.
So that is going to be their best bet, but Wolverine, man.
You guys are just gonna keep saying it looks like a 9. That's a G. 7. What is this? Why? What is this? Why? Oh. Sigh.
Sentinels was thinking a little bit too outside of the box, making sure Psylocke is removed, which makes sense because you know that Captain America Psylocke dive, it can be disgusting and very hard to deal with. But regardless, I feel like we just both of us can agree you don't want to put Terra on Wolverine.
Hold on to that Guardians Cup, and we've seen a lot of success with the triple Vanguard. I know, honestly, they probably just can't due to all the Vanguard bans, so I guess that is why. But we've seen.
Okay, let me see the comms. They're playing. Sentinel's playing res comms with the Thing and Emma, and then Hunty's playing Cap Wolverine. They left Wolf open.
With that throughout this tournament, as we do hold around this guarantees at least 2 fights, but if they teleport back, could get 3.
God. Bro, I ate that muffin and I feel like I need to brush my teeth. That was so sweet.
81% as Rymazing and the whole line of Sentinels have ult insanely quickly. We see now Terra dealing a ton of damage, only at 38 to that last stand. Fine time and holding the high angle, and here comes Armori with some damage. Elena gonna find
Okay, so Armori matches their support a little bit later, which means they have it for longer.
Yeah, I thought they were in a bad situation
Look at TTK's positioning here. He plays on high ground, like slightly elevated, so he ults and gets more people into it. And then he forces an... Did he force another support ult? Yeah, he forces Mantis ult. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I think Mantis ulting Emma ult is bad. Especially if you're playing res comp. Because I don't think you live that. Mantis ult is just not nearly good enough.
Forcing eyes upward, shields upward, making them look in a different direction or they get trance is huge, and that's what you need to do. Wow. Delena, great work here. In the sky, gonna find a 2P. TTK gonna clean that up.
To be honest, also, Fentinos aren't in the worst position right now because Kurova has res and Nectar has ult and Teki has ult and the Hunt Thieves just has cap ult. So if they play... If Teki uses his ult well, they can maybe bait cap ult and then Nectar has a free ultimate because Mag is not available right now. Which means that even if Fentinos lose somebody or like get like a few of them killed, Kurova can just ult. 100 Bulgarians just don't have anything. Nectar. That's how we say it. Nectar. Oh, this was really well played, by the way. So 100 Bulgarians actually choose to not even engage the ultimate from the guy. From the... What's his name? Star-Lord. So they just hit. So they didn't even get forced to support ult, which is so good. This means they're in an advantageous position, or the positioning is equal, because the ultimates are pretty equal right now. Thank you so much, Rhyme. Appreciate it. Huge raid. Are we in followers only? I mean, turn off followers only. What's up, Rhyme? Shout out to Rhyme. Welcome, welcome, guys. We're watching the games. I'm actually so fried. That's a really cute emote. Is that a shark? Someone hold me, I'm scared. I'm terrified every day. How are you doing? How was your stream? Very cute shark. So what is going on here? Are you a Jeff the Land Shark enjoyer? Does this mean you won't ban me now? Yeah, okay, I won't ban you. Wait, I need to get back. I need to see what... I won't ban you, I won't ban you. Promise. Banned all VTubers. Who? No, what was it? Order 66 all VTubers. Okay, so Teki ults the cap ult, and then they Adam res, and Mantis ult. I think Adam resing into Mantis ult is really good. I think it's really good. Who's Anakin here? Bro, I'm one bad day away from becoming Anakin. That is so big. I'm one bad day away. If I lose one more slam ever, I think I am turning into Anakin. I'm fighting demons every day. I'm holding them back. You're gonna kill children? Stop, wait. Hold on. Wait. Listen, that's maybe without the killing children part. How important is high ground in rivals? How important is winning? Do you like winning?
This is a hot take for me anyways. I give up. No, I think it's a good call out. I mean, I do agree with you on that. Honestly,
Elo terrorism on the Wolverine, bro. Are you gonna fight Flats? Bro, Flats will fucking demolish me.
for everyone on the front lines. Nectar keep trying to take these off angles, and I do like what I'm seeing. Delena not even seeing Nectar on that flank, but doesn't need to up in the sky now with the Goddess of Death trying to put some damage on the Techie, and that is some good work there. So much raw damage gonna break down this structure.
That was such a bad hello, by the way. Stop making me laugh. I'm not that funny. You know what's funny? Watching me fucking play against Toast yesterday. That's fucking funny. I'm such a piece of shit, bro. Holy fuck. What is he? Is he mining bedrock? What is he mining? What is he doing? He just ulted to mine bedrock. He's mining wood with his fist, bro. It was almost dead. That's true. I'm just joking. Oh, Flats is here. I could never hurt my Bulgarian king. How you doing, man? You enjoying the NA friendly stream? I mean, he didn't have a choice but to ult, because if he didn't ult there, he dies. Oh, by the way, fun fact, the only map that regenerates terrain after breaking it is the Loki map. It's so weird to come home and see me this late. Yeah. My husband, Necros, I don't even see him online anymore because I wake up after he ends. It's so sad. And I go to sleep before he starts the stream. It's so sad. Yugzart, Convoy, and the thing. You'll be my new husband. Oh, can I be in your massive truck? Can I go on a ride? Banger. I wanna be on the big truck. And listen to American music. Country roads, take me home. Well, I remember. Wait, I need to get back in the game. Camping stream. Bro, I bet he has more space in his truck than I have in my apartment in Bulgaria. Wait. What's going on here? Goes for the grab. Yeah, I'm gonna do a 4th of July party. This is such a mess. So hard to figure out what's going on. Let me... Oh my god. Hero shooters are so hard to watch. Okay. Emma ult, Cloak fade, gets grabbed, Mantis ult, they all get stunned, they link. Ting ults. Then they counter Emma ult. But then Vinny uses Cap ult to survive the emote. Everybody's stunned. Cloak, Terror Cloak almost kills them. And then Wolverine ults Karova, grabs him, kills Karova. Karova has self-res. Delina kills Nectar. I don't know if Nectar has self-res. Karova self-reses. And I think 100 Bulgarians win this fight. Yeah.
Take a page out of 100 Thieves' book. Target one of the vanguards, whether that be Vinny, whether that be TTK.
Well, I feel like I lost 2 years of my lifespan after eating that muffin. Holy shit. I haven't visited Koreatown. I actually should. This character is such a terrorist. Like, genuinely, we need to euthanize Wolverine. I think if Wolverine gets buffed next season, I'll move to Albania. And that's worse than jumping into a volcano. What is going on? I'm actually just like completely zoned out. I just see ultimates non-stop. Cloak ult into Invis ult. Or Mori. They kill Invis ult. She becomes permanent Invis. What's his name? Terra ults into Cloak ult, which is an L. 100 Thieves is 1 man down. Hella ults to live. Then they Mantis ult to counter the Hello. Then they chase inside the little room. Thank you, Aura, for the tier 1. And then they go for the Hello, for this guy, Star-Lord. Could they just nerf his grab and make it so Rocket jetpacks don't work while dashing? He would still be a terrorist. Honestly, that thing ult isn't the worst, because like the reason why Crimson ults here is you know how I look like whenever I watch Marvel Rivals fights? No, I think I get it. I know what's happening. It's really hard from this POV, but let me find the meme. That's me. You see this? That's me. Like when I lose focus for 2 milliseconds and I look at the fight and I see 4 ultimates, I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, what the... So, that is quite interesting. But the reason why I'm talking about this, I think the thing, ulting this place here, stunning everybody, and then getting the kills is quite important, because first Fentanos get to charge their ultimates. Crimzo gets to play a little bit more aggro and clean up. And by the time they respawn, they're gonna have to panic go to point. So it is not the worst thing to ult there and get the kills. Because you can play aggro afterwards. No, I know what's happening. Because Delina just respawned. So they have 20 seconds. If Fentanos play aggressive, they can like really terrorize them a bit. And plus, if you play really aggressive with Adam mode, okay. I thought he fucked up the Adam mode. So they play. I really like this play by Fentanos that they keep doing. They keep going aggro, dying, forcing ultimates, and then getting rest by Karova. And it's way safer that way, because they need to push in, the enemy team needs to push in to actually do something. And then they use the support ult if they're being pushed, and then they flip. They flip the tides. It is the Overwatch 1 Mercy strat, yeah. It's pretty much the same. They actually killed Teki there. Actually, 100 Bulgarians played this really well, because they didn't waste too many ults. They only used 3 ultimates, and they almost have Wolverine ult again. Fentanos, this is gonna be really hard. Crimson needs to land a big ult, and Rymasic needs to counter Delina's ult or Invis ults. Actually, yeah, maybe he needs to match Invis ult. Okay. Nectar got a really good kill there. That's actually such a good kill. Nectar getting the kill on the... Crimson. Crimson. That's so sad. Happens to me so often. So when you ult in front of a cart in this game, your ultimate just dies. Moth meta in Overwatch. So there's this character. Do you know Overwatch? Mercy. We call her a moth. Why is she a moth? Because she has wings and she flies. I don't know. Anyways. And then we had moth meta in Overwatch 1. And there was this meta because before this character could rest 6 people. But then they changed it. So this was her ultimate. But then they changed it so that you could rest a person as an ability instantly. And then if you ult, you get another res. That's also instant. So you would get 2 reses. So if somebody would die, you would res them instantly. Like instantly. Full HP. And then if somebody else died, you ulted, you become immortal, you would fly in, and then you would res them again. So that was meta for a while. Oops. Guys, I'm just explaining to the children. This is like your grandparents talking about Vietnam or something. That was my Vietnam. Or maybe I guess my grandparents talking about World War II. Oh, Crimzo fucking threw his ultimate so badly. Oh, the Yugoslavian war. Yeah. The Second Balkan War. Oh, it's so dry in LA. My throat hurts. How good is Overwatch versus Rivals? I think I'll say this. I think Overwatch is on paper the better game. I'm really burned out from the game though. I think on paper it's a better game. For a few factors, and I'm not paid to say this. I think it runs way better. I think there's way more modes to play. If you're bored, you can play them, and you have custom games which are really silly. So from that perspective, I think as a free-to-play game, Overwatch just gives you more options. You can play it on a potato PC, right? I think Marvel Rivals just provides more content. It's more new. Yeah, it's 10 years of development, right? If you compare Overwatch in the first 6 months, it was a dog shit game. Like, the only reason why Overwatch was so big back then is because it was the only game that ever did the things it did. But if somebody would launch Overwatch the way it launched back in the day, in the state it was, it would die instantly, in a week. It was just the perfect storm. Rivals in 6 months versus Overwatch in 6 months. I think Overwatch still... I mean, I don't know. No, I think Rivals is better in 6 months than Overwatch was in 6 months, but that's purely because Overwatch been out for 10 years. Like, Rivals learned Overwatch's mistakes and they didn't repeat them, and they implemented things people want from Overwatch. So if Overwatch didn't exist, Marvel Rivals quite genuinely would never exist. Overwatch copy plants with zombies. Mods kill this guy. Throw him in a volcano. Type 1 if we should sacrifice this guy for Wolverine nerfs. How did Fentinos lose? I'll show you the exact moment they lost that fight. You want me to show you? Oh my god, look at the score. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Techi's 5-10. Nectar is 7-12, bro. Crimson is MVP on the thing. Oh, that's fucking rough. It's actually crazy they got into overtime. But I'll show you the exact moment they lost. That is the exact moment they lost. He fing ulted in front of the card and got yeah. It happens, bro. You know why it happens? I'll tell you exactly why we do this. I do the same thing. Because in Overwatch, it doesn't work this way. Depending on the map. If you Rhine Shatter in front of the card, depending on the card, it still moves. Like, you still stun them. It's just the fucking Green Goblin mask. If he lands that ult, by the way, they win. This is why Overwatch is a better game. Vanguard compositions, which obviously not being seen right now. Instead, the other Vanguard's going to be Terra there on Wolverine. Might as well be a Vanguard. Amazing. Oh, they're playing Magic? I just realized. Oh shit. S tier character. I mean, he's pretty good in Magic. But I think he's gonna swap. Yeah. So the reason why he goes Magic here is quite simple. So he picks Magic quite literally to dive the backline, catch them off guard, get kills so they can cap first point. Or like push past the first choke. Triple tank cannot kill Magic. It's impossible. There's no world where Magic dies against triple tank if you're good at Magic. You get so much shield and they don't have enough damage to kill you. Why not BP? BP is better against triple support. Because Magic is just a terrorist. And like gets a bunch of shields. BP is just like a terrorist against supports. Yeah, I think Magic should be better. I think it's really cool to watch good Magic.
A ton of those right outside of the portal. Get ready to dash in if need be. Yes, it will come soon here. Terra goes down. Nectar, amazing. Back in the sky.
I'm surprised Hawkeye was unplayed. I'm gonna play a rank tomorrow with Craggy. So here they Emma ulted and then they Fing ulted right after and then they just killed everybody. Like, I feel like Thing's ult is best when you complement somebody else.
Absolutely, I think out of both of these teams, Sentinel seems to be better at playing around the Flyers. I mean, not that 100 Thieves can't play it, but really, yeah, Nectar is that Human Torch player. Same thing with Rymazing whenever they could play it. Terra, though, I mean, we saw what he could do on the previous map.
Door is dog. Door is so bad.
One of the best points for Wolverine at taking down Flyers. The hitbox in this map is a little bit higher up. Also, you know that Wolverine is a little bit more obvious where it comes from. I think this middle phase is incredibly attacker-sided. Move this middle building, but oh my gosh, Delina's found Nectar.
Strange is good. I think Strange is good. If Emma is banned, I think he's good. Without Emma being banned, I think he's whatever. It's really hard to get value. Like they make Thor's lightning realm like a Winston bow with the same effect. No. I don't want my Winston bubble on Thor. I don't like that character. Keep my Winston bubble away from that guy's filthy hands, bro. I don't need aliens touching my chungus, bro. Just seeing a Wolverine fly across the map is so funny. There are no baddies in Overwatch. That's a crazy statement. That is I'm actually so offended. I'm actually so offended. Do you understand the power Overwatch pornography holds over the industry? I'm actually just so offended. Do you understand like that subreddit has like 1 million followers? I don't think you understand the leaps in technology because of people wanting to goon over Overwatch, Tracer, and Widowmaker. I don't think you understand how much Overwatch gooning has pushed the fucking animation industry. No, Marvel Rivals gooning is like nothing compared to Overwatch gooning. It is competitive over there, bro.
The problem is this Human Torch is always buffed by Firewall from Rymazing. He's always going to be extra tanky.
It's competitive gooning at the Overwatch chungus.
There's so many things really resulting in Nectar's favor, and I think he's doing a great job alongside Rymazing.
It was because of Bioshock. Bioshock Elizabeth walked so that Overwatch Rule 34 gooning could fucking sprint at light speed.
the lamps, it blocks your left clicks. I remember that sometimes. Like, it like redirects them.
Oh, no way. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't see any damage get poured out there, right? So we do engage again with the, we see immediate supernova tackle goes out.
Is this land? No.
And that is why you
Okay. Aramori uses Cloak Code, goes into the Hela, which is really good because the Hela is not in the fight anymore. Nectar gets stunned by the Emma. Rymazing ults him and gives him a little orb. Yeah, this is really scary, by the way. Having Rymazing on Ultron, pocketing Nectar on Torch is so scary. Also, I think Terra and Wolverine just cannot get enough value this game against that comp. That comp is actual terrorism. Crimzo on Thing, Emma Frost, then triple support, two of which two DPS that are flying, or I guess Ultron and Torch flying, and then you have a Cloak and Invis. Invis as well, bro. I think Terra is Bucky banned. I guess Bucky's not that good here. What a nice TP. What?
China, I'm gonna find after you. That was the only ultimate keeping in this fight. And honestly, Shib, if I am a dilemma after using that Goddess of Death, the first thing I'm doing to China, when I go to China, I'm gonna find the nearest like Chinese New Year store. And I'm gonna burn a lantern. I swear to God.
What is fucking Dogma talking about?
Was just.
Fiona was showing me clips yesterday. It was so funny. She was showing me clips. She was showing me clips of Dogman. I actually can probably show this to you later. Dogman is so fucking funny.
It's one of those things you don't learn until you do it, right? Like it's just, or if you see someone do it. So there you go, everybody in the audience. Congrats. We've all learned something new today. Don't say you didn't when you come out of this stream. TTK gonna press forward on the left side. Sentinels again up in alts. TTK at 60, but SJP, Vinny, and soon to be. Oh, actually, no one else really that close. As we do see an immediate psionic. Does it find a few? The shield go out. Nobody taking a ton of damage there. Well played by Vinny to dance around the team. Nectar with this off angle. You can actually, as you see here, fight through this crack in the wall. Very smart play and kind of dance around it. That's how fast Torch can be, using those very tight angles to play hyper aggro and then to collect.
Okay, to be fair, it's not fair to say that they lost because Delina sold. It was a really close. They could have won any map. Okay, they could have won any map. Like it is not that clear cut. Also saying Terra panics and goes Iron Fist for no reason. I haven't watched it, but that's also not fair because I'm sure he discussed it with his team. His team wouldn't just allow him to go Iron Fist. Bro, the Torch plus Ultron is so scary for Sentinels. Like, they are playing so well in that comp. Oh my god! What the fuck? They just killed that Cloak. They assassinated her. Look at her HP. What? Jesus Christ. That Cloak died faster than my father, bro. Holy fuck. That was insane. Wait, Terra is an Iron Fist? Is this the Iron Fist you were talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. He's also playing it to try to counter the Sky Lords of Rymazing and Nectar. Clobbering time from Crimzo gets grabbed by TTK. Delena does find Nectar as well. So
how did Boris die? Vape overdose. He goes Iron Fist here just to be able to touch point, by the way, in overtime.
We're in 1 or 2 fight territory with the portal. If that, it is going to be more dangerous. But one of the things I wanted to say, that when you are playing the Thing, when you're ulting, you get value out of forcing out ults because the Thing can get his ult back incredibly quickly. Incredibly quickly, as long as you're in a team fight. The more that you punch with Haymaker, you can get multiple ults per fight as long as they're dancing inside.
Am I not afraid of God? God should be afraid of me and my Bison.
Well, last fight territory here, Shib. Great callouts by you, and Terra is ready to dive the sky of Rymazing and his Human Torch.
Hadouken.
Again, Nectar now pressing forward. Terra going to start beating them up in the sky. Not using any cooldowns just yet. Don't need to. Dash
Honestly, Iron Fist isn't the worst against flyers, no?
as you see the kick, a great escape tool. Terra going to try to heal up, get some of that extra HP now, and re-engage.
Cheaper Town Hall.
Yes, and it is popped here, and here we go. And it's just raining on the front line. Terra trying to
Actual terrorism, bro.
down goes Aramori.
Actual fucking terrorism. You're trash talking this guy for going Iron Fist?
It's gonna find Crimzo, and that should do it. What a hold to shut him down before point 3.
Holy crap, Hulk. That's honestly how you feel with Sentinels right now. You had both try to this whole I don't know if I'm a big fan of that of these
Iron Man. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna die before I'm done with these games. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh. So Cap is banned. Mag is banned. Psy. Oh fuck. What is that? Psy doesn't start with an S. Psy. Iron. That is not a V, that is an R. And Mag. Loki. Psy. Guys, can I get some primers? Luna.
Torch is still available.
I fucked it. Oh no, I didn't. Wait, did I? I fucked it. I fucked it.
I don't know if I'm a big
Fuck.
fan of that of these bands.
Yeah, they're supposed to be flipped.
Different, right? And that's what I want to see. I need to see something different here.
Fuck.
This is actually, I didn't even realize this is 4. This is the best of 7. 100 Thieves could win it right now. Get themselves.
Thank you, Hank Steele. To be honest, Mag and Psy are both banned. Right. Okay. Loki. That is the ugliest K I've ever seen in my life. Loki. And then we have Mag. Whoop. Whoop. Luna. Iron. I am Iron Man.
70K and progress with the title.
Car.
First setup here for
Oh my god, look at this P.
this is like, I'm with you.
What is this?
Now I mentioned the nerves. This is
What is this?
Wait, and I didn't realize this is actually so smart. by
Hello?
Sentinels, actually, because they let the Wolverine through. They make that kind of available for Sentinels.
What is this?
100 Thieves. You know, maybe okay, our group gets screwed, but now we're playing this Loki, or now we're playing this Human Torch a lot. Because I don't think did Groot get banned last series or whatever last map. I think.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
On the
And
side,
now that
yeah.
Groot got right, and that makes it now that Groot got through, you want to play Wolverine like it was 2 to go. Maybe that's.
So I've heard that this map goes crazy.
We'll see if Sentinels can react to
Terra on Wolverine, Vinny on Tank, Cloak, Invis, Emma, Hela versus Emma, Groot, Torch, Ultron, Loki, Invis. Okay, so just from the start, I think Crimzo is just gonna fucking jump off the map. Playing into Emma, Cloak, and Wolverine as Groot, you might as well just like quit.
that in the sky with Rymazing and Nectar, but we've seen
I know how good this will be for him.
So this is definitely a ballsy play from Sentinels.
Yeah, he just swaps, right? He just goes and swaps.
There from Crimzo, I think saw the
Yeah. 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 Okay. Good. That's what I thought. We need more tanks, by the way. We definitely need more tanks. We don't have a lot of options. Half the tank roster is just bad. We have Penny, Tor. Yeah, not half. We have Penny and Tor, which are just bad. I'm gonna play Street Fighter 6 off stream for a bit. But I'm gonna be grinding Rivals the next few days. Oh, guys! I forgot. I'm a Fentanyl supporter.
Slow him down. Also downright amazing in this fight. TTK with another one on Armory, and TTK going absolutely insane. These Vanguards again from 100 Thieves are doing a lot, and personally that's why I think you maybe got to ban out some of the Vanguards from 100 Thieves. It just feels like they're doing so much outside of, you know, the overall team fight. Same things for Techie, but I don't know. I mean, there's a lot you have to worry about now. I mean, Terra has the entire hero pool open to him, and right now there's a minute and 30 seconds off the clock.
And here we go again. The next fight begins. You look over, ults on both sides are insane. We're going to see 4 on both, soon to be 5 there.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention to the game. Give me a sec. I kind of zoned out. Okay, we have the Tink and Emma. We're Sting and Emma. They push in. Pressuring the tanks. The supports are hidden in the choke, which is not bad, by the way. In this case, not bad, because they don't need to push past it. But if the entire team gets forced there, it's going to be bad. Nectar plays 2 aggro. Yeah, so the play here usually is you want to get to the supports, but to get the supports you need to pressure the tanks to go back. So you either want to focus the supports or focus the tanks really hard. You can't really split your pressure because this map is really hard to cap for his point. So you gotta commit on one or the other, and it's really hard to kill the tanks here because they're playing Tink and Emma.
It just feels like they're doing so much outside of, you know, the overall team fight. Same things for Techie, but I don't know. I mean, there's a lot you have to worry about now. I mean, Terra has the entire.
Am I gonna do a breakdown? Yeah, I'm gonna upload a video from this on my Bogur Reacts. This is such a mess. Invis ult into Tink ult into grab from Terra. But Terra dies. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, the oven, the oven, the oven. The oven. The Lina goes for the TP, so they can apply more pressure. And Terra just kills them all. But Nectar is still free, you know? He's just sitting on high ground. Yeah, I don't think they can do anything. So they lost this fight. Purely because Nectar managed to get space. And by space, I mean he managed to take... Oh, it's actually not over. Harvey has ult. Actually, it's not over. Very interesting. Yeah, if they kill Harvey there, they cap 100%. Amazing has his ult to keep up the pressure. And then they get the Ting ult, and then the Lina lands an ult on the Loki. He can't kill him. Yeah, he can't. I think it's over. So I think that fight boils down to the fact that 100 Thieves got hard pressured, forced into the corner, forced into the choke, and it was really hard to come out and shoot Nectar and the tanks at the same time. So Nectar had free real estate. So when you're playing tank, a lot of the times you do want to push and play aggressively to the point where your DPS can take space. It's not about you getting the kills. It's about the objective. The game is about the objective. That is the most important thing. Street Fighter, you're looking to kill the other guy, but here you want the objective. If you cap the point, the enemy team is AFK behind the choke, then you win the game. I have a glass mousepad, Kaiji's mousepad. at home, but here it's cloth. Kaji has really good mouse pads.
And that's a good ult there by Vinny, but once again, good counter right back there from the side of Aramori with those crystals to keep the team healthy even through that ultimate. But forcing out some cooldowns there. Crimzo gonna have a techie, gonna use the psionic. Does it find anything? It does get.
God, this terrorist ult. But the Ultron out-healed the damage. Ultron is so good against Wolf. Ultron Invis is really good. Because your ass is not getting grabbed. Aramori MVP as well this match. I think from Sentinels, Aramori actually popped off like crazy. The 86k healing on Cloak was insane. And her Loki is really good. 100. So these bands. So these are the bands that these are the characters these guys can't play. Aramori. Funny how most teams banned Emma, but these two banned Mag. I think they were banning Emma in the beginning, though. This really depends on what you want to play. If you want to play Torch, you want to ban Mag. If you want to play Wolf, DPS, like flankers, you want to play Strange, Venom. Why is my face so white today? Why is your life so miserable? I'm sorry. But yeah. I think it really depends on the comp you want to play. Mag counters DPS more often. Emma counters like divers and tanks more. Be nice. How about you explode? In 1,000 bits. Nice. Nice. Nectar. That's really good. Like, I think 100 Thieves doesn't know what to do against this comp. I think they should have banned 100% Torch. Because they got rolled by the Torch Ultron comp last game, and this game they're getting rolled by it again. So again, you want to ult from high ground on Emma so you can catch more people with your ult. Yeah, I think Terra and Wolverine is absolute bait. I think it's actually criminal that 100 Thieves isn't playing fucking Punisher the entire this game and last game. I think it's actual terrorism. They have flyers and they have the thing and Mag is banned. It's like, what the fuck? Disappear! Honestly, one of the strengths about Invisible Woman is quite literally that you can't see people inside of it. So if you manage to catch DPS or a tank inside of it, their ass is getting fried. And the slow. Vinny coming out on Groot. That's actually smart. Because they're playing the thing on the enemy team. What's the time? 5:30 p.m. So here, whenever you play Groot, usually what needs to happen is you push in, and then you wall off this choke there, where the supports usually play, and they can't do anything. But Sentinels are playing really smart, as you can see. They're not funneling themselves in this here. They're actually playing all spread out on high ground. And it's actually so difficult for the Groot to get value in this situation. It's actually so difficult to even push into this in the first place. So we'll see how they play into this. But it is quite difficult. It is quite difficult. That is a good play. So they just stacked up, farmed support those. Harvey got his ult. Push in, take the space, force them into a corner. Do you see how fast they kill the tanks? Look at Crimso's HP. Look at his HP bar. This is his HP. You see it? Look at it. He gets cloak terror cape right now. Look at him. That is actually disgusting. It's actually disgusting. This is 0.25. This is 4 times slower than normal game speed and still died in a second.
Force them into that corner. Good tackle there by Techie.
Crazy. Terror cape is insane.
And here comes Nectar trying to collapse. Just going to head back to the team to get that shield to keep the pressure. A lot of the times you'll see some of the best torches use it as a more defensive ability. Nectar on the Delena there to even the numbers. And here comes the boundary to reset Nectar. As you see that drone enabling.
Invis is really good into Punisher because her ultimate just counters Punisher ult. Like straight up. Because Punisher can still kill through Luna ult and stuff if he gets damage boosted or Terror Cape, but Invis just counters Punisher. Plus Invis counters Wolverine. C and D is being slept on. I mean, it is quite different in pro play, but in ranked, she's fine. She's not better than Loki or Luna in ranked. But in pro play, because people can focus the same target and stack together for heals, it is really good. Wolf can counter Suit, yeah, but Wolverine can't play the game if the Suit plays well. Will you be going to China for Con if they invite you? Wait, I need a better song. Nope.
Bunch of other freaking lies.
Ni hao ma. Sage just walked by and said, "What?" Sage just walked by as I said that. He was like, "Huh?" Huh? Bro, yesterday I was in FanFan stream and I said I won't say Lamau and I typed Mao and everyone in her chat just typed +20. It was so funny. Mao. Ni hao ma. You want coffee? No, I'm good. Thank you. Now he's just saying ni hao. I also know xie. I'm Chinese, this is so funny. We already watched this play, right? Yeah.
Man, right now, Sentinels on this defense are looking so good. And Shiv, honestly, I mean, it's like, I guess Terra can't go to Iron Fist because, nice shots from I, by the way, but the reason I think they can't go to Iron Fist, I imagine, is because of the Invisible Woman. I mean, Korova able to push him away, similar to what was happening on Wolverine. That's why he went to Bucky. That's why he's going to Punisher. So they don't have an answer right now to, I think, Sentinels and what they're doing.
I agree. I think that Korova is so good on Invis. I honestly thought that was going to happen last map. There, I thought they were going to stick to Invis, but Elected did not do that into the Wolverine. At least not from what I remember early on. So we do see the engagement here from TTK trying to pull them right into.
Yeah, they just waited for the torch ult, then they grabbed them with the ammo ult. And they just cooked his ass. But honestly, a 1 minute 30-second hold, I mean 2 minutes and 30-second hold is pretty good.
They can't excuse me. They do get the point. Well done here by 100 Thieves.
Yeah, well done from them. We'll see how the
Torch is really good. That's why I'm really surprised that low-ranked players think that the torch is bad. I've been watching the grand finals for the last 4 fucking hours, bro. It's been 4 hours.
Oh man, and I gotta say it again. What a battle.
And we're still not done.
Rivals, you must be a fan of this matchup. Almost dead even here in the finals as they're both heading to China. And there goes some ultimates. We do see the boundary up for defense. Vinny holding on to the strangling, waiting to make a play. You see how intense he is in the bottom right. That's a good all there, but immediately countered right back by Korova. Still get value through it as Terra knows where they're going to be lined up. Falls right down from Rymazing with the Ultron's Rage. Hard to see where he is in that boundary way to play through that Rymazing.
No, you guys don't get a discount.
How goes the, I don't know if this is necessary.
That's a nice shield. But I don't think the Lina should have ulted there.
Just too far down in numbers, I think, as Techie takes out Zoletta. SJP in a dangerous spot goes down now too. Techie and Nectar cleaning up, and now it's just
Yeah, that was a good defense.
to the spawn door.
Yeah, excellent fight again for Sentinels. 3 minutes left. Oh my gosh. Always one. Not
2.2k people watching.
yeah, that's crazy.
Hi. Ni hao.
That is crazy. How did he not get picked there? That is nutty. Oh, that's brutal.
Nectar is really good on the torch. Like, really solid.
Quickly here.
Like, extremely solid.
Counter Techie, Crimzo, Aramori, and Nectar already. Korova very close too. Alt advantage again for Sentinels. Do not overcommit. There goes 2 as 2 go out. There is that invisible bounce.
So they torch ulted, Invis ult, cloak ult.
More offensively as you're seeing.
Oh,
You can use exact like that.
bro.
Idea where the Flyers are in that location.
You know, the difference between our team and their team is just the target priority. They literally just, if something gets stunned, they all lock in and just kill them.
Good job not overcommitting, so you need to try to make plays. So it's such a difficult conversation as to whether that needs to
No, Necros hates playing characters that become strong because pro players start playing them and he gets diffed and then he feels bad.
Terra now is gonna
I haven't seen the Bogur versus VP match. I can watch it too, but not today.
He really wants to counter a Crimzo on this backside, but yeah,
Invis into Ultron, into Bucky ult.
he has some crazy hooks. Oh, he brings in. Oh no, he brings in Techie just to get grabbed. Nobody gone just yet from Sentinels. The Sentinels right now, though, the healing has been too good from our amazing crew.
Sentinels are looking
Like, if BP becomes meta, he's gonna stop playing BP.
point. This is such an early hold. This flight, this height that they're owning.
Let me see what's going on here with the ultimates. You have Loki. You have Loki ult coming up, Torch ult coming up, you have Thing ult coming up, Vinny has ult. So if I have to predict what's gonna happen here, Armor is probably gonna get her ult faster. Or delete. I mean, I think I can get an idea here. I think Aramori is gonna get her ult if she doesn't get picked off. Copy. And then, you know, depending, like, I don't know. Like, it is hard to actually choose what's gonna happen. It really depends. Like, it's very neutral right now.
Natural cover and just getting ults off cooldown, it seems like, is insane. It's so difficult to push through. So look at this.
It's so neutral.
Left this building the whole time.
And they're all farming ults. Vinny's gonna pop his ult, yeah?
One of those ults as the
And,
rest of
yep. So Vinny pops ult.
the team playing around that
And then Aramori pops her ult, as I guessed, right? So now Terra's gonna die. No? Okay, Cap saves. So from this position, it is still very equal. Harvey, though, has ultimate. Sentinels does not have a match yet. So I think 100 Thieves after the support ult is done, or the Cap ult. Harvey is gonna ult. Karova is gonna get his ult. He's gonna counter ult. They're gonna farm ults inside. TTK is gonna ult afterwards. Delina is gonna ult if he is low HP. And after the cloak ult or during the cloak ult, he might actually go for the Thing ult. Or they're just all gonna die. My bad. My bad, sorry. Sorry. My bad, guys. My bad. They all just died. They just died to air.
keeps owning again. Rymazing out of TTK, but now 100 Thieves will have advantage in this next fight. I lied because look, Crimzo, Rymazing, Nectar, and Korova already.
Terra's gonna kill everybody this fight. This is my prediction.
So many ults ready to go. Delena, what's he doing? I mean, they're thinking about something here back in the spawn. Maybe just grouping up. Delena's over to Ultron himself, so they're gonna maybe switch back over towards that comp as well to match Sentinels.
And it begins comes here. Sentinels, it's what similar conversation. Can they win this fight without overcommitting?
The torch ult. They're gonna use cloak ult. They're gonna match the support ult. Okay. Oh, the Lina actually went Ultron. Okay. TTK ults. They're gonna try to kill through support ults. Techie ults. Okay. They get SGP. The Lina dies. Okay. Nectar is so good. Nectar is so good. He actually is crazy. I interact with my chat so much for how popular he is. I'm not that popular, bro. I'm just a guy, bro. Okay, what are these bans? Oh, okay. This is the last game. Okay, they protect the thing. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, bro. Bro, Crimson was feeling it. These guys are definitely the Fentanyls. Always see my clips. Let's see these clips. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So the Fentanyls protected the thing. Then we have Mag. Then we have Loki. Then we have Psyband. And then we have Torch. Interesting. And they banned Torch. Oh no, wait, no. Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly right. And they have Torch banned. Psy. Wait, it's the same fucking bans. Mag. And then Cap.
To the Wolverine was the answer there for the Wolverine.
No, Crimson is the coach and the player. He's actually the GOAT. Okay, so let's see. We have Groot, Hela, Bucky, Luna, Emma, Cloak versus Think, Loki, Bucky, Invis, Emma, Iron Man.
That's all I got. You know what I mean? Not much more than that. As we begin fight one, and I honestly love this map. I think it's very much, in my opinion,
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
In the beginning here. Once you get walking,
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Almost guaranteed, but
bonk.
it's a different story. But talking ladder as you're climbing.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Play that Iron Man and Nectar. Interesting. Gonna be on Bucky.
Nice hook.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, map bans out of the way. Or, sorry, map.
He has ult. Nectar is on 50%. There has ult, bro.
It's game 7, all on the line. I think the hero pool goes out the window. Now we see who the real kings are.
Are they gonna get the kill? Oh my god.
100 Thieves, Techie's gone.
This is crazy. Terra, make it 2. Can I see more, Terra? Try them all. Right. 3, 4, 5. Oh, he is so different with this ultimate. It's almost a guarantee.
Why can't I have that Bucky player on my team? Why do I have to have a C tier DPS on my team?
I don't know if Nectar has it in him. Is he the one?
What the fuck?
Terra, the squirrel is gone.
That's insane.
Every time that squirrel leaves, it turns into like a whole
Nectar still doesn't have ult.
now. I am terrified of Terra. Nectar on his side. He's got his own Kraken impact. Can he go equally as large with Amazing in that
At the end of the day, this game's about ults. If you get your ult first, you win. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. This is like some fucking anime shit. This is like some slam dunk shit.
for trades or just back and forth. Rye with a yeet across the map, an absolute golf shot.
This is like Dian King versus Sungjin Vape.
Stop the clock, and they have good ultimate. Strangling Prison up. Crimzo as well does have his own Strangling Prison. Bear in mind, I believe Wolverine still got through, so we'll see what happens as the game progresses.
The Groot ult's so good. Where's the Luna ult? Oh my god, they almost died through it. If they landed that, then they shoot the Hela.
Almost has it once more. You got to be aggressive with these. Obviously, wasn't a great window for him to get that kind of value, but crazy how fast he can get these back.
Another Bucky ult. Okay. Bro, they killed the Groot through. I think that's a very big difference between average teams and good teams. It's like the target priority and where not you can kill through supportos. Oh my god, bro, amazing. Like, killing through supportos is so important in this game. It really shows, like, how organized and disciplined you guys are. Damage fall off? I'm pretty sure there's no damage fall off. If you get fucking nicked by it, you just die. It's a crazy stow, by the way.
I hate to say it, but Amazing looked like a future lawnmower right there. I mean, he just was.
We don't practice when we play.
Lumberjack. I don't know what to describe with that uni beam. Just chopping.
Yeah, because it's always a BP map, you know what I mean?
And then we switched to Amazing POV, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna."
You gotta play BP, bro. He's just broken. My C tier player wants to play BP.
So, you know, to be honest, I want to see Sentinels get a little bit more value.
Fentinos.
Coming in the second phase, that was still a good hold from them, but 100 Thieves in the open. Delena's always a problem. Also, Terra. Whenever we've had.
Oh, this is the future lawnmower clip.
Dude, this is what I want from a game 7. Just hype after hype, and it cannot be stopped. Amazing gonna walk in here with the bot, and that is terrifying when you can come in with a laser like that, playing on the low ground. That's what I'm talking about. On those strategist ultimates, Nectar now finds that
What?
shot. That's gonna be huge.
I love everything.
For the side of Sentinels, and that is value. Amazing gonna probably hide on the
I'm down.
as soon as they walk through. Try to get that maximum pulse to land. I have no doubt in my mind that it will be aggressive, but the problem is it's difficult as there is a ton of counters, but you only have one shield on the side of 100.
Amazing's gonna look for another. Look at his crackhead energy.
Which can be a strong counter.
Look at his crackhead. Oh my god, he hits the fucking Luna. That's a LeBron James there. That is a Kobe, bro. That's a big. Look, they just killed through the supportos, bro. Delina just kills through supportos. It's insane.
And I believe 100 these have a closer spawn, so they will be here, and they're walking forward now. Keeping the aggression, down goes 2 more.
Yeah, I thought maybe they could turn it with Crimzo and Techie, but without the strategist, it's a tough spot to be in. The Terra Cape from Harvey connected pretty much onto everybody, and now we're entering the end of this second phase of the map. Not a lot of time in the bank, though, so if Sentinels can get a fight here, a fight would win.
Did he do the?
That'd be big, but guess who has the ultimate again? It's Terra with the Kraken impact.
Here.
Wow, this is so crazy. Techie now with Altier. Terra does have, like you said, that Kraken impact, and that is very threatening if I'm on the side of Sentinels. It's all about Amazing trying to get that all back quickly. Really does. And, you know, another one of those heroes alongside things like The Thing that can get that off incredibly quick if you land those left clicks on a few people, especially if you have that empowered up. Terra, and keep the pressure on. And here it comes through the crystals. Trying to reset off Clone. Does not do that. Tries to get away there from the Psionic, but does not. Good position by Techie. Incredible off angle. It's Amazing finds Delena, and he's waiting for that. Alazara Mori now is going to copy up and keep it going forward.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the Groot wall was insane. What the fuck?
Does not get the landing. It is going to be reset, and Alt is going to be utilized. TTK onto Nectar, and that is another pick again for 100 Thieves that are up with the dance floor.
Yeah, but they have to run away. I mean, this
They blocked it with a Groot wall.
to come back into it. Maybe Terra, who built another Kraken impact, comes back into Crimson.
Insane.
Resets are here. He's getting 2, make it 3, and everybody else is gone.
Mind you, they always combo mode with something. Guys, you want to bite?
Guys, what is going on? Terra, I told you, this guy is Wolverine, okay? He gets mad.
Open your
and
mouth.
Just goes crazy, and it just always works like that. This guy is different. So well played by 100 Thieves, and what a take through on point 2. Oh my goodness. If I'm Team Sentinels, it's all about the next 2 fights now. Do not let them get point 3. Give yourself a chance to win this as we progress forward again.
I mean, this game is such an ult game, right? Marvel Rivals, this game specifically is just all about building those ults. I mean, Terra built 2 in that fight. He is so good at building ultimates in general. Now he's on to that Wolverine map changing, by the way, as the defense just broke everything to make it change.
I think it's like the best game of Rivals I've ever watched, actually.
Right now, Rye's still in the sky, and he's beaming down everybody.
Nice. Nectar is going to start off with 1, make that 2. Try to match
That's kind of peak.
That's another waiting some time out here looking for anyone in the back angle. Not able to find much more, but good play. Does drive them back without committing too much as no one else. Press the Q button, right? Amazing.
It's actually crazy the Sentinels win this.
33 seconds left on the clock. 100 Thieves only coming up on Harvey, Vinny, and SJP. So that's just quite a bit. And Delena with that Goddess Death. Sentinels, they don't know they have the advantage right now. I'm pretty sure they assume 100 Thieves built it, so they're going to play slow. But Rye, he could be gross, he could be nasty. There's no Loki on the other side, so he can find an elimination as long as he gets through these shields.
Oh, and that's the combo. Emma's just got to try to lock them down.
Oilers, bro.
This pulse, which will happen. Ooh, maybe not.
Oh my god.
That's not a bad idea at all.
That's so smart. That's so fucking smart. Because he knows they're gonna block it with walls. So he doesn't ult here because they're gonna block it with a wall. As you see, they place the wall. And then he goes for an ult. And he just goes for the safe option, which is kill Hela. Sometimes better.
Good play there by Amazing, who does get strangling prison though. Crimzo still finds one through it as Vinny is gonna have to walk back. A tackle through as we see the Wolverine now from Terra is out.
It's crazy they lived that, by the way.
Not sure if it got much value through that eternal bond, keeping the pressure on a group.
Oh my god.
Now running. Great work there by Amazing to peel the Groove. Nectar onto SJP, and that's a huge pick too. But TTK is buying the space, and they're walking forward. Gets walled off. 100 HP in a dream. No, not for long. Nectar.
Nectar gets 2. Delena gets a kill. Nectar gets 3. Crazy.
I mean, it's just as good.
Actually crazy.
High fives around. Hold comes from Sentinels in the 3rd phase, but it's not over yet, Ship, man. They got 96 meters. Read that backwards right now. Sentinels held out 100 Thieves, able to kind of pop off as much as the other side as Terra, right? I think Terra.
Imagine if Nectar's played Bucky, bro.
Same thing with Nectar, as he's been building.
Wait, he does, but he just refuses to pick it.
Going insane as well, and I think honestly the backline there from Sentinels carried it, right? We saw the counter ults from Crimzo.
Killing that ult with Iron Man ult.
For as good, I think, as Vinny is at Groot.
Yeah, you don't know what would have happened.
Crimzo and them seem to play around that Groot a little bit better, and the healers, like you mentioned, with Garova, with Aramori, they just did so good at keeping Crimzo alive, losing only 1 during the Kraken impact, losing only 1.
He goes magic here because he expects them to go spawn trap.
Shout out to the supports in this game. The strategists are just absolute carrying.
Why did Terra swap out Bucky?
I'm with you.
I mean, Wolverine isn't a bad pick there.
It's a game of inches, not only game of
Against
inches,
that comp.
the back line, the strat ults. I have been huge, like you're saying, to counter, but everybody has found success with ults across the board. It looks like Vinny, the only one without a final hit right now, but even so, Techie only able to find one, really setting up for those those duelists is right. Amazing.
I want to point out how much stats don't matter, by the way. Because if you look at the stats, Techie has 1 final hit. 13,000 damage. TTK has 21 kills. Vinny has 0 kills. Yeah. I mean Terra is a crackhead. Penny? They start the game on Penny Rocket so they can get the packs.
With 15, I mean that
it's a team up packs. They have more HP.
4 or 5 piece ultimates in this fight, in this round alone, it seems. So that's where a lot of those are coming from. But wow, I mean, also you got to show something to Harvey, who, whenever they engage with that eternal bond, always switches to damage, which is some advice I've seen from some of the top cloak and daggers. You use that ult, have your team just know that they can play safe on it and stay in damage form. Try to find value because you don't need to be healing. Your ult's doing plenty.
100%. That's a great call out. Both of these cloak and daggers that are in the lobby And we're doing so much for their teams. Rye pulls at the beam already. Walls up on both sides. Deleting so much wild.
They only go Penny to get the health packs at the beginning, and they only go Magic if the enemy team is holding spawn.
That would be seen as a crime.
Nice kill on Vinny.
Nice pick there on Vinny, and that's a good start. They're just kind of momentuming forward. There's just no stopping them right now. Well, the fact that they're going to have to drop back this early is a tough look here for the side of 100. These are playing on their
This is a really good match, by the way.
right now, as Sentinels are keeping this pace up with a ton of time on the clock, and now they're in the danger zone. It's all about can he clutch up. Ryan Mason going to have it all very soon.
This is extremely good match.
Which is crazy to beat out something like Cloak and Dagger on either side. Terra.
That Hela is one, bro. But mind you, see how he doesn't chase the Hela, because if he chases Hela there, he dies.
Strategist, but he may wait it out instead. We'll find out here shortly. Maximum pulse goes out.
I love discipline.
It does not. Good idea. Force out some cooldowns does.
That guy's crazy, bro. How does he manage to get kills through supportos every single time?
We have 5 seconds more to utilize, and here it is.
And he always gets his ult before Nectar. Oh, that's crazy. They combo Groot and Bucky with a wall and they just kill through him. Insane. How's Magic counter spawn home? You just can't kill her if you're playing triple tank. You just can't do anything. The copy.
Yeah, I mean, job might be already done though. I mean, they come back through SJP with the
I hate TP to stall point.
or on the Hella. Hard flank by
So boring.
eyes off that objective. Coming also into the goddess of death. Everybody looking at it far away.
He's trying to help, but
He's down to Terra.
too far. Look, he actually managed to kill the Lina there. That's insane.
Is going to find Delena though after the fact. Techie going to retake point. They are playing slow enough here. Alt advantage will be in their favor in this next fight. There's a minute
This is so close.
time here. They have nothing for 100 Thieves, but knowing Terra, that all will be back.
It's a neutral fight as well. By neutral, I mean there's no ults. I mean Ramazing has a.
Of all things, here comes Amazing, and that's going to buy space, but not enough as Cap jumps over Vinny. Very low on HP.
He should have waited with his ult there.
Strangling prison out go the walls. Kurova finds Delena here, and now
To be honest, it's not the worst to just use your ults, by the way.
Zo going to try to clean up. Amazing going to keep the pressure.
I gotta have people use their ults and farm another ult like
Nectar finds Harvey. Excuse me, Aramori
like Terra does. Then people that just save them for the perfect moment.
on for the second point.
You apply so much pressure.
You know, I don't think you could tell anybody last week that we would see Iron Man versus Iron Man and Bucky versus Bucky in the grand finals of North America.
Terra needed help.
Saying that we're seeing this duo.
I mean, if everybody focuses the same person, then the other people should be there to help out. Or,
I feel like
you know,
what he's been doing on Groot has not been
carry.
I mean, it's been good, but it's been hard versus Crimzo and Techie on his side. We'll see if the Captain America's change allows them
Hey guys, I moved to China. Ni hao ma.
of Aramori and Kurova, because right now the backline without the Loki has been sort of at a disadvantage.
Okay, and the pressure is on once more. Here goes the bond on both sides. Terra gonna initiate, but gets taken out immediately, and that is a ton of value down. Goes, oh, actually turns to not use that ultimate. My apologies. It sounded like he was going to. I guess the cancellation.
They kill through support ults every single time, and that just makes the difference.
Goes Vinny. Oh my goodness, now Nectar with Kurova drops Delena, and they are taking the space. Crimzo gonna set up walls for days, try to prep this next fight. Aramori, Ryan Amazing, and Nectar. This is their alt chance. SJP though will have the dance floor, but it can be taken out here by the Iron Man. I think the ban phase has been huge for Sentinels. It allows Ryan Amazing
Sentinels.
pressure on these alts.
Terra swaps to Iron Fist here.
Besides maybe Vinny Shield or TTK, getting that shield out very quickly, but you know at this level of play he's positioning so that is
One life Iron Fist.
back on Iron Fist of all things.
I mean, Iron Fist isn't the worst pick.
The tournament, Vinny gonna start off with the freedom charge, go back towards the team, keep them healthy, good positioning, great thought process there, but it is going to be a neutral. Nectar holding on Crimzo, Techie, the combination of Crimzo and Nectar very soon.
Like, if things aren't working out, you need to change it. That's such a good demo ult.
One Delena goes down. Ryan Amazing used all Techie.
And ult is so good. Bro, Sentinels just feel undefeated right now. Like, they feel like so strong. It feels like they've been charging up the entire day.
He's gonna have to retreat here.
Like, the entire match, they just got stronger as the match continued.
Happen. It is going to be down to the wire, exactly as you would predict absolute cinema here.
Absolute cinema indeed. I mean, Ryan Amazing
Like, I think
in terms of his gameplay on
I think they look really solid in this one map.
100 Thieves, there's so many questions that they need to answer.
It's all about this, really. It's about, like,
Guy with Ryan Amazing, is it that Iron Fist the counter?
it's about the consistency, and it's about the discipline, and it's about the muscle memory, and that's why you practice. So when you're in the middle of, like, when the nerves are about to hit, you're there. You're there, and you're locked the fuck in. Like it doesn't matter what you're thinking because you have it like in your cells. I don't think. Yeah, I think it's just over, bro. Sentinels actually just leveled up like crazy during this tournament. Yeah. Nah, they just steamrolled this shit, bro. They just steamrolled this shit. They actually just completely like stomped them there at the end. Wasn't even close.
In this scene, I mean, this is probably the wrong word to use. Regardless, who could think of words after that incredible series between Sentinels and 100 Thieves? 4-3 win. I mean, just like you said.
Where is the thing? Where is the thing where Dogman says the shit? By the way, does anyone know? I want to show it to Chad. It was like where he talks about fucking Detroit. No, where he talks about Detroit. Oh, let's see the stats. Oh, this is really funny. This is really funny. Wait. Wait, this is really funny.
I was like, you know, who's in your all-star team? He called out you. He called out Kurova. He said that you guys are some of the best strategists in the game. I mean, I just want to pose the same question to you. Anybody besides your team? I know that, you know, it's about you guys right now. You guys won the championship in North America. That's a huge deal. But more importantly, I just want to get your take as a professional player in Marvel Rivals. Who maybe would be your all-star?
Bro, Dogman is one bad day away from becoming a fucking crackhead.
Who would you think is like some of these players in each role, like maybe one per role?
One bad day away, bro.
Maybe for other players on other teams.
Oh, it's so cop-out to say my own team, right? like we just won. Like obviously my own team.
This one.
Now I'm
Your team, like
you, like a really.
Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. This is so funny. Listen. She talks about how much she's improved on Loki and how proud she is.
Like no, please. I promise I can play other.
Watch.
I hate that. I'm not even Lord on Cloak. I only play
Right.
her in script.
Sentinels wouldn't win this time around. What's your overall thoughts in just emotions right now?
Well, now you guys can stop calling me a Cloak one trick because Loki wasn't banned every single game. I hate that. I'm not even Lord on Cloak. I only play her in scrims. Everyone's like, you're a one trick. You can't play anything else and you can't aim. I'm like, no, please. I promise I can play other things. And I got to play a lot of Loki today and that was so nice. And I got to hit like some good, I had like a really nice play on Central Park and I was
They showcase her playing close.
like, okay, and after like ended up working out and
They did her so dirty.
I don't know, that's gonna probably be like one of my favorite moments like ever from competing, I think. So
I'm not a Loki one trick. And then they show her play Cloak. Okay, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Let me find this one. Maybe let me find the fucking crack. After they cap first point.
Crazy how fast they can get these back as Terran now has all downs.
I mean, he just was. I hate to say it, but Ryan Mazing looked like a future lawnmower right there. I mean, he just was a lumberjack. I don't know what to describe with that uni beam, just chopping the trees. Like we saw Terra POV with the Kraken hit back going ham, and then we switched to Ryan Mazing POV, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna burn these Groot walls, I guess. I mean, it's another day in Detroit, I guess, just mining these walls. So, you know, to be honest, I want to see Sentinels get a little bit more value out of this Iron Man upcoming in the second phase. That was still a good hold.
What the fuck is he talking? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like he's like fucking. He's actually like crackhead energy. That is so funny. An average lumberjack day in Detroit mining walls. Oh my god. When I went for the interview, after it was done, he was like, yeah, so nice having Bogur there. I wonder what those tissues in the back are for. I was like, bro, why you do me like this? Why, what the fuck? Like, this fucking guy, bro. This fucking dude. Okay. No, he's funny. I like Dogman. He's a good caster. Okay, I'm done. I'm exhausted. It's been 4 hours and a half of me watching these matches. EMEA, we have Rad and Burbur, and then Hantu, Sentinels, Envy. And then Asia, yeah. Look at the start. What is he doing?
Welcome everyone to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Series Playoffs Day 4 as we head into the grand finals. I'm one of your hosts, I Run Shib, here with my co-host Dogman. How you doing today, buddy?
Not good, man. A lot of stuff happened. Take a look at my wall real quick. That's why my hair's so disheveled. That's why
This
I put on a
fucking
jacket last second,
guy.
and a nice suit. I'm over here is looking like a maniac. Listen, I've done the math. Okay, North America, it makes so much sense. If let me zoom out the camera a little bit here. It makes all the sense possible, right? Like take a look over here. All right, over here in the group stages, we had Alani Wind lose alongside Solaris, Luminosity, and Dark Zero, right? Earlier on, we're wondering what the hell happened to Solaris.
This guy
They're
is a
streamer team,
crackhead.
right? Apparently that's offensive. Can't call people streamer teams. We already know that. We already know that. I mean, great player. The whole team's so good. Guru, you guys are amazing. You can play Guru whatever you want. But you're out of the tournament now, unfortunately. Lost to FlyQuest, lost to Team Envy. Down here, we have Alani Win losing as well. I mean, that team looked super good, but they lost to Jobless in the first qualifier. Second qualifier, not so much. They were to come back through. Lost the Brazilian team. You already know that. Down here, Luminosity Gaming dropped one of the best teams. Already qualified for China, by the way. Out of the tournament, first round of the group stage.
Gone.
What is the video? That is the tournament. She did an interview.
What are you doing in Japan, bro? Get the hell back to your seat. Play the damn game. Now we move on forwards, right? More teams that lost in the group stages didn't make it into the official tournament. You keep track, champ.
I'm locked. No, it makes perfect sense.
Next up, we have over here, we have Nightmare, right? Nightmare, Shikigami, Citadel. All these signed rosters out, gone, dead.
Blocking.
We took them out back, gone. Jobless, where's Infamy, right? Jobless is freaking dead. That team, moving, playoffs, right? Playoffs, fantastic. Move to the right side of the game. We have over here, I need a second. FlyQuest, Nightmare, Nemesis, out. How do we have these two teams? Favors to win the entire tournament, gone, dead. They are out of here. Fantastic teams. One had internet issues, whatever. They're gone. Not going to China. Ego Death, fantastic story. Amazing job with Self. He's so good on Human Torch, Black Panther, all this sort of stuff. FTXT, another fantastic team, gone. Shroud X. Shroud watched the tournament. They lost because of it. And now we are left with 3 teams that go to China. Nemesis, or Envy, 100 Thieves, Sentinels, all going to China in a few months alongside these teams, Shib, in Europe, in Oceania, and
I see him on the flight. Wow.
On the flight.
Wow. Alright, this guy is a fucking crackhead. Jesus Christ. Well, I hope you had fun. That was fun for sure. Is SK still live? Do I raid SK? Oh, I can raid Aramori. Wait, I'm gonna raid Aramori. We just watched her play. Let's raid Aramori. I'm gonna beat the sexism allegations. Bye, Chad. See you tomorrow. I'll grind ranked with Craggy tomorrow. Yeah, see you guys. See you. Join the Discord and stuff. Bye, buddy. Bye. Congratulate Aramori for the win. Say congrats to Aramori. Okay, bye. Bye, guys. Bye, YouTube.